What up? What up? Last Call Podcast Live. Friday night. Shit. Made it. Peace out, Lorna. Hey, man. Welcome back. We get started. Actually, one thing I could do, I was doing the whole big setup. Drop that link. I do expect some people to join us today, Friday. You know how we do this shit. I don't know if you guys read little description. What we're trying to do this week. There was a lot of talk last week. A lot of talk. So I want to go through a few things like that, but the talk was really you can't help but gravitate towards the movie. I'm gonna try to reserve any judgment I got on it right now. Well, anyway, if you read the description, it says we're trying to watch Awaken. I can't even do it without laughing. The movie that stars Umar Johnson. Now, we can start going into it already. I know what I think, blah, 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 blah. But we're going to have this conversation later and again and again and again. So I need to hold off on that for now, man, until we do get back. But it was decided last week that we need to watch the movie Awaken, starring Umar Johnson. And we're going to see if we can do that this week. And as I keep saying that again, I need to drop a little linky link. So we're gonna do that. I'd like to tell you we're gonna do this as objectively as possible. I'd like to tell you, but I've seen this thing. It's rough. Oh, I mean, what? Please forget that I just said that. I don't want to give any comments. Sway any opinions who haven't seen it. Anyway, I'm just stalling while I post this thing in the chat. Do me a favor, like, share, subscribe as we are continuing tonight, starting tonight. And the things that we have to do, already gave you a little preview. We're trying to watch that Awaken movie. Slap the StreamYard thing down there. So my co-host with the mostest, Josephine, should be checking in soon. She's going to handle the more playing of the video. So I don't know. My internet was fine. I get on this thing, it drops down to the little dot. I don't know what's up with that. So I'm not going to rely on this to be able to do that. Yeah, we're going to try to do that. Rewind it just a little bit. This is Last Call Podcast Live. We do this on, and I know there's a lot of streams going on tonight, but I try to do this every Friday at 9 p.m. We just kind of celebrated 50th episode. That's 50 in a row, man. Of me doing this, and we had a great time. We've been having great times and conversations with everything lately, and some people we had on there, brother of a certain age last time, Tiz, in there. Shout out to the partners, brother of a certain age. You know, week before that, just had a good conversation with Joe in there too, and we're just discussing our theories and do what we do between, sometimes being silly or too serious, whatever with it, man. We had some good dialogue there, man. And mentioning that a brother with a certain age, him jumping on with his support, and seeing him in the crosshairs, the crossfires of chats, as well as him doing his latest podcast. So go check that out too, man. And I believe he brought some over of his people for me. Got a couple of subscriptions, so shout out to you guys, man. If you are in the house, and thank you for check it in. And we got the OG in the house, Manuel Briggs. What up? What up? And of course, Lorna in the house. Oh, and we got some correspondence by Josephine. She is on her way driving. Well, please be careful, right? This podcast doesn't have to be the reason I'm rushing to do. Nobody would believe you, first of all. And that's Josephine. She will be joining us later on. And whoever wants to jump in, as the agenda of the night is to watch the movie Awaken. We have a couple decisions to make as we make our way there. But first, let me go back and say, doing this, we celebrated the 50th. Obviously, this is the 51st episode, and we drop it at 9 o'clock on Fridays. And I just figured that was going to be my mission, man. At least do one, no matter how it goes, one podcast a week. Day, drop a little video, 5 to 10 minutes, something that's going on in the news, which that is kind of something I want to bring up a little later too. And then have the video out, have the live out, and then in the shorts, use it for some music stuff, which I throw in there. If you ever want to dig in the crates, man, or you need some suggestions or something like that, check out my shorts, the music that I've been putting on there. In my humble opinion, it does not get the love that it should get. So as we start, if you saw anything that you like, man, please like, share, and subscribe, and help a brother out. Got a goal for my next 50. I got to make it, by the time I get to 100 episodes, I need to be over 500 subscribers, I figure. So that'll be, an interesting goal to shoot for. So we'll see how all that stuff goes, man. And whatever. Talking too much on about that. But yeah, welcome. And I've been jumping around on some of the platforms out there. Like I said, I think it was yesterday. A brother of a certain age kind of did what do the kids call it? Pop up. And I believe he just kind of did that, chat it up, get some people going. Oh, I actually had some technical issues, but I couldn't involve myself in there. I tried, but I just hung in there for the conversation because at least I was able to hear a little bit of that. And dialed in later, but I think a brother of a certain age wanted to go. I wanted to keep it going a little bit, for conversation's sake, but I tuned out. But that's cool, man. That's the way it is. It's the way it is. So drop the video. Might as well talk about it. See, only a couple people, and talking about no love with that. The videos, talking about the 10-minute ones, that's not been getting the love that it deserves lately either. What's up with that? But yeah, it's cool, man. So I did drop a video. I called it I'm sorry, I missed this, Lord. You're on vacation, so you haven't been here since your live. Oh, yeah, thanks for pointing that out, Laura. Yeah, okay. Yes, I especially remember that. I left you guys hanging, didn't I? I tried to come back, not thinking that if I logged down or restarted or whatever, it would totally log me out. If I could have kept the link or whatever open, the stream open, I would have continued. But I didn't want to do that, knowing that it would probably be a two-parter as well, I've been going retro, watching Lenny Kravitz and Prince footage on YouTube. Okay, all right. So two good ones. You think Lenny Kravitz gets the love that he should get, being in the business as long as he has? I guess being relevant and just being a cool dude. He seems, at least. Have you also seen anybody out there, some of the Prince cartoons with the stories about Prince? Well, we already know from the Chappelle show, the basketball one, right? Pancakes. And yeah, some of the stories that we hear. Who was it? Tupac asked him for a sample. He flat out said no. No. I've been little, I don't want to say too much on the conspiracy stuff, but just kind of going through my watch later list. A lot that I've seen already. I'll put stuff in my watch later that might be a little interesting, or if I'm going to sleep, something I really don't have to pay attention to, and there's a documentary going, how the list goes continuously after another, and you have it on your list. So sometimes falling asleep to that shit. Wake up a couple times, know where I'm at with that. So yeah, you said Kravitz and Prince did An American Woman together. And I'm going to guess that this was never laid down. Was it a concert or something like that? Probably was. Being all rock and roll, throwing guitars, exchanging guitars. That one rock move. You got to lean on each other. So the video that I dropped, which I guess you could say I dropped it this morning, and the videos I really try to drop around Tuesday, Wednesday-ish. I wait for something to bite. Sometimes I'll record it a little bit and then drop it a couple days later just to make sure I'm on time with that. But yeah, I've been going a little later, dropping it after Wednesday, sometimes Thursday, sometimes very late Thursday night. But I do commit to make sure that I drop it, and I did. And the one that I dropped this week is about Taylor Townsend. Seeing the shit. And I know there's so much going on. I know there's a lot of things that we don't touch or even get around to. I think like a brother of a certain age was talking about with the platforms and putting that stuff out. There's stuff on the docket that he could never even get to. He tries to muscle it in or wedge it in and stuff. And that's in a matter of a concept of something that you want to do or you're trying to do, or even just something for an individual show. Like I say, if we're not watching a video or we got something else in mind or we're not just shooting the shit, the main format, I know a lot of people have their things. The partners have like Tiz's top 3, and they have their, questions that they put out, and they do the round robin answer and insight and back and forth debate with it and everything. So they got, amongst 3 people, they got pretty complex format that they follow with that. Mine, since most of the time I kind of bet that it's probably going to be just me, just, I know Josephine is here and she's coming in and all that stuff, but I know she's got a life too. This isn't Last Call and Josephine's channel. I mean, not yet. We're not that deep with it. Maybe in thousands of subscribers, who the hell knows? But for now it is what it is. But my format that I try to do is come in, reiterate some bullshit since it's a new channel, try to get people acquainted with it, and just try to have 3 things going on, 3 relevant topics, or even a past topic, something you might have to do a recall on, revisit because there's a verdict, what have you, more action, something else developing with it. So I try to have 3 things, and within those 3 things, obviously there's a couple questions or things that I want to point out that I can discuss. And with 3 things, make it like at least 20 minutes a thing, which is by the time I get into it and discuss. So that's an hour. Anything like that is accordion style. Anybody calls in, any point of view, talking to people in the comments and all that stuff, expand the time to like 2 hours, 3 hours. Then we're having conversations. And of course, I can't stick to talking about one thing. So I'm branching to come back to the original part of the tree. But whatever, man, that's how it goes. That's how it goes. And, you know, everything else adds to it. So anyway, back to that. I just do understand what a brother of certain age is saying when there's concept shows that you don't even want to get to, and it seems like, or you can't get to. Sorry, said that wrong. You can't get to, and it seems like it gets further and further away to bring it back. You know, things happen, and then within the same show, you know, those three things that I want to present, sometimes I go down to two. I can't do the one because now one of the discussions is so good with everybody, you know, and you want to keep it up with this too. So all that. All right, I'm boring myself as I get into that. All right. So I know I said it 10 minutes ago and 10 minutes ago, but the case that was in my videos, if you didn't see, was with that Taylor Townsend, the tennis player. You know, that confrontation, they say. And it really wasn't a confrontation. It's not a confrontation when the one party is being the aggressor, you know, and the other one is receiving it quite well and responding to it quite calmly with poise, you know. So that Jelena, just looks like a butch, just a boorish, like I said, you know, it doesn't look like a good person. She's known to have that kind of explosive temper. What happens this time is she added a racial component where anything like this divides the people. They don't see it as a race thing. Some people see the undertones. Some people are invisible to it. You know, I call out, man. I call out to, well, when are we just going to acknowledge that some shit is just racist, man? Like, fucking, like, how blind could people be to anything? And I'd be willing to fucking debate anybody on, you know, some of the undertones and the history of the shit that this stuff is going through. Say, Kevin's doing club concert, Chris joined for America. Oh, nice. See that. Oh, and responding to Lauren is Kravitz was doing a club concert and Prince joined him for American Woman. Oh, that would be cool. If that's on YouTube, I'd probably check that out. You know. Anyway, there. So, whatever. Moving on to this. She was mad because she got her ass whooped by black women with better skills. No doubt, man. I mean, I made a comment under this. This is kind of like the interviews. I hate this. I even hate that I'm talking about this, but all this reminds me of, you know, the art of dialogue. Some of the guy does the interviews, seems to get some from people you used to know or embroiled in some bullshit. So out of all the, this is how boring my life is. So out of all the people, this guy's interviewing that cat, Dylan, fucking Dylan from what's that show? Making the Band, hip hop the Diddy one, the Puffy one. They made the band, which I think they were called the Band or some shit like that. And the only reason why I clicked it because I knew that this is the cat that fucking Dave Chappelle made fun of and stuff. So let's see what this bum is saying. You know, this guy talks like he invented hip hop. Like what a punk. And just the attitude of that, but I don't know where I'm going with all that. Anyway, yeah. Back to the tennis. I get what we're saying. There's an example of me branching off. Yeah. So yeah, I believe that she was pissed about that. It wasn't just a loss. She was humiliated because there was something in her mind that unsettled her about the whole thing. Even people like that, and I'm not calling her some rabid racist, this and that, but obviously there are tendencies. But even the thought of playing somebody at the same level, but a different color, might be disturbing to her. Right? And so glad. Well, I didn't really know of this Townsend's attitude or what her personality was like before this whole thing. And so I obviously in looking in some of the clips and stuff and doing some background work of who she is. I didn't know she had such a um, social media presence. I didn't know I didn't know she was out there so much, in the YouTube shorts and stories about her and everything that I see. Like she's lived quite a bit and she's pretty successful, confident. She's got great confidence. She's very articulate. She's not shy or messing around with words to get her point across. So very articulate, very concise, personable. And if you don't like something, it seems like the type of people that wouldn't like her personality are the type of people that know they wouldn't have any influence on her. Like they have like just enough uh uh a pride to get on that person's nerves. Like you could tell it. I think she had all of that working against her before the match. This wasn't even the match. This was before the match started, right? She was aware of her, was aware of her success and the things that they're saying about her too. But the thought, all that included, to think there's like, I don't know, there's got to be 50 cameras in that thing. Whoops. And I'm just talking about like the network cameras, like the professional cameras. And you got the camera phones, people on there, all eyes on you guys because you are the main event. And you think to yell something, and you're probably mic'd up. They said they know that there's microphones, whatever, in there, cameras there, people around, that you're comfortable enough to say some shit like that, which was you have no class and you're uneducated, and then refuse to acknowledge that there was any racial. With people who are so blind to the facts are the quickest mofos to be like, well, there's no racist, there's no racism in the thing. And I'm not even trying to be militant or this or that, but you can't hear that with the added on, you could call it a threat. Wait till we make it outside the U.S. The fuck? The fuck are you? Who are you saying some shit like that? So yeah, man, that's deeply coded, more than microaggression type shit over there. The shots that they take. And they're so into their own biased world that they don't even understand how insulting that language it is. Or they do, because that's why they use it. She used it, right? She wasn't trying to be nice. She was trying to be insulting. Yes, I saw that. Janela has history. But tennis has a problem. Yes, tennis does have the problem with race. From empires stealing points from players of color. Right. And of course, anything that kind of breaks the norm or the color lines. And I mean, let's face it, even the NBA has its share of problems. And, they want you to believe that's predominantly black. And I'm talking about as an organization, not just some of the player representation on there, But even with all that, and then go back to the early days of, desegregation and the playing in the professional leagues and all that too, right? The trouble that those players had. I mentioned a little bit of that before, but yeah, it's around in sports. And to the soccer players or the football players, throwing bananas and shit on the field, spitting on the dudes that are on the sidelines. There was one guy who I remember, man. They showed this on the internet a while back. His shirt was so wet from the opposing team spitting on him and calling him all sort of derogatory names. That's what still goes on in the 2000s. And this idiot of a woman saying that and then backing that up. We got to stop this racism boogeyman bullshit where we think there's one. I think I saw one under the bed. It's racism. That shit is never gonna go away unless it's fucking dealt with. Like until you're fucking honest, honest to the bone about shit. So there's not, I don't even care about sports and tennis too much like that. Unfortunately, I just every year I lose a little bit more interest in all the shit. Probably, I gave up the TV and all that shit a while back. You know, but yeah, not even watching all of that stuff and being aware of what's going on, it obviously makes news, right? But the part that I'm particularly concerned, not just because it has, the racial elements or anything like that, is how those undertones, and at a level like that, you know, uh, Townsend had said stuff about the cost of what it is to do tennis and practice tennis, listed off the equipment that she needed by the hundreds. So obviously there's some sort of elitism, not saying she's an elitist or something like that, but compared to just general sports that you could go out and do, the equipment that you have or whatever lends itself, as opposed to you put on some sneakers, there's a hoop somewhere, somebody's going to have a ball, and then you set up a game, and you could practice till the sun goes down. Practice when it's cold, hot, all of that, you know. And it definitely begins to lose the luster with all the drama. Yeah, yeah, that's exactly it, Emmanuel. I didn't even want to go down that whole hole there, man, with the whole how soap opera ish everything is with sports, man. I keep bringing my thing is my thing. I keep going back to. I just sounded like who am I there? I keep going back to like the '80s and shit, where the athletes and the fucking the men were men and people played, like that, man. Now these guys just seem like little sissies, and it's tough. Joe in the
Hey,
house,
what
you
up? What
made
up?
it.
Man, listen, I was 30 minutes away. I was driving home. I was like, oh man, am I gonna make it?
Well,
At least I
well.
didn't get caught behind a train. So.
Oh, like that. I got you. I got you. Well, we're glad you made it, man. It's cool. It's cool just chatting it up right now. Glad you made it. I know you had people that don't know, Joe, sometimes she's here, sometimes she's tired, but she tries to make it. But the last couple of weeks she just had some busy, you
Yeah,
know,
so I'm busy
shit in the
now.
background to deal with. Yeah.
I'm busy now, but I made it. I was kind of like, I forgot my son's birthday weekend is this weekend.
Oh boy.
So yes, he's becoming the legal age of drinking. So
Oh boy. Happy birthday, son.
so
You gonna
I
teach
had
him?
to I had to like figure out what I'm trying to figure out, what I'm supposed to be doing for him.
Go
So
down to the liquor store and say, choose whatever you want.
yeah, something like that. Something like that.
Does he have his well, he's gotta have an ID, right? But like you think he got a license and all that? So he's got his
Yeah,
own?
he has a
Okay.
license. Yeah. The
Okay.
weird thing about Texas is that he has to get a new license now because when he turns 21, so in Texas, I don't know if people know this, but when you're underage, your license is sideways.
Okay. I know some
So
places that.
that's to let them know that automatically that's a minor. Like that's someone under 21.
Okay. Oh,
Yeah. So
gotcha. Yeah, you can't wait for that. That's another threshold too,
yeah.
you know.
So, but
Um,
when he makes that threshold, see, my threshold comes too. So I'm like, oh man, I can't believe the 5-0 is coming. I'm- This month too. This month I'll be 5-0.
oh,
Yeah,
look
so I
at you
might
people.
disappear. Listen, I might disappear on a Friday because you know, I'm trying to decide. I mean, it's gonna be last minute. There's still some tickets left over, but Rhapsody is supposed to be coming soon.
Oh boy, oh boy. All right. Are you putting all this out to say you're missing possible days? Are these all Fridays?
Rhapsody Sadiq is Friday. My birthday's during the week, but
I'll be damned.
So look, I'm
Damn,
trying.
Joe.
Listen, it ain't. Listen, you only turn 50.
Bullshit.
You only turn 50 one time, right?
This is true.
One time. One time.
This is true. This is true.
Yeah.
I'm not mad at it, man. I'm not mad at it. Do what you got to do. We'll hold it down,
But
over
but
here,
if I'm
man,
here,
and do
I'm
what we got
here.
to
But
do.
I know I'm here today. I don't know what time got the best of me. That's all. Like I literally planned it out. I was like, okay, I'm gonna be here at 8. Thank you, Lorna. Thank you, Emmanuel. Yes, yes.
Yeah.
So anyway,
Yes. Yes. People sending love. Yeah.
so I did not manage to get through the Umar Johnson movie. It is a cringe
Good. We can
worthy.
do it real time.
It is cringe worthy. It is the most cringiest thing I've ever seen in my life. Um, I would rather watch Tubi. Um, I would rather
All
watch.
right. Let's hold on. So since we're going to be starting this, we got to back it up a little bit. Since we're going to get right into it, you come in, jump right in. We got to inform the people
Okay.
of what's going on here and what we're trying to do and what this craziness looks like. So, we intend today to watch the little movie. You know what? I got to stop using adjectives and adverbs and all that shit about the movie. I'm trying to. We have to decide how we're going to go into this thing. So anyway, we decided today that we want to watch Awaken, which is this movie that stars Umar Johnson and lady's name is Marianne Laurent, the producer, director, writer, and list of credits to that. And we intend to watch that very soon. So there's a couple things with that. She came out, she dropped the video, and she first of all, she dropped the video because off of Lennon's channel, she got like 1,000 subscribers or whatever. For some reason, she was very new to YouTube and had like less subscribers than I do, and kept kind of making a deal with Lennon that like if you get me this many subscribers, I'll release this interview, and then whatever over 1,000, I'll release the video. So out comes this video, the movie. I mean by saying the video, the movie. So people are showing it. I think everybody showed it. The partners done talked about it on their podcast too. So it's out there. I really didn't intend to watch it, but your homeboy of all people, Josephine, your homeboy, Jay Witt, was playing it live on his channel. So I decided to give that a little listen. And but so he narrated kind of the whole way, talked about it a little bit, and some of I wouldn't have watched it any other way, man. But before, the reason why I did tune into that, because before he showed the video, he showed the what do you call it? I guess disclaimer from Laurent, basically saying what you get is what you get because of the difficulties of working with Umar Johnson. Not because that's what she intended to do. She would continue to detail how difficult it was to work with him and all his demands and whatever. Lennon and KCC and Information Man will do all that stuff for you. So go check all that out. So you're supposed to see that before you see the actual movie. And then that'll give you a little bit of insight, thus a little bit of empathy as you kind of go through, and then you could still have your judgment on it. So say all that to say my sympathies don't completely lie with her, and definitely not with Umar. And I'm going to do my best not to be cruel. I can't promise not to be critical, but I am going to promise not to be cruel in watching this.
Let me just tell you. Let us bow our head in prayer. Because it's very hard not to be cruel.
So, yeah, cringe is one of the words I might want to use. And whose thing was that? in the chat with could have been KKC, but our friend Kimberly Calhoun was in there as as KKC starts talking about this thing, and she jumped on the panel. Kimberly Calhoun jumped on the panel to reject the fact that this was even being called a movie. she was so pissed off at this thing, like it was so it pissed her off so much that she watched this thing and that she had this opinion of it. She hated it. It seemed personal. This is the funniest thing I ever heard. She ripped this thing apart. This was one of the other people that did the commentary for for the video. But that was funny as shit. Kimberly Calhoun. Yeah. So I think it's going to be good for just what it is. I mean, not Awaken. I think viewing it as a team here would be good. So could I ask you in the background if you got the link to her page? Actually, I'm going to ask that you do it from your end, because I don't trust my thing this week, or just to get away from this page, really.
I think the link is in my email, because I watched it and I said, "Oh no!" I was disturbed. I was like, I moved away from it.
It's rough.
Oh my god, it was. I don't know. I'm gonna be honest with you.
What?
I don't think the viewers can tolerate it. I'm gonna be honest with you. Like,
let's just do some. Let's do some, man. Come on.
The part, the love scene. Oh my god.
They say it was gonna be worse. Wait till you hear this woman talk. If you're on your thing there, can you look up her page?
Yeah, I'm gonna look for it.
And then those are actually, last time I saw it, should be the 2 top videos. Her explaining the shit, and then the actual movie. I can't even call it a movie without laughing.
Move. So
I don't even know which one. Do you want to watch the explanation first? Makes sense?
Yeah, hold on. You got the link, right? Drop it in the private chat so I can click on it.
Let me see if I can do that. I don't want to use the private. I don't want to go off anything. Actually,
all you gotta do is go to from the comments to the private chat.
All right. No, like I don't want to even get off the tab. That's what I'm saying.
Oh, okay. Let me go over here.
I don't trust it that much. Like, I just want to stay on here.
What's the website?
Should be Mary Ann Laurent. Excuse me. I'm getting warm in here.
I should have known it was gonna pop up because I was over there. All right. The phone call. Hold on.
Phone call? Why are you saying phone call?
Says the phone call from Dr. Umar 2 weeks ago. Okay. Disclosure of awakening announcement. Dr. Umar is looking for Marianne. Made this short. Hold on.
Hey, Emmanuel, come on, man. Back off Ice Cube, man. And his
I'm sorry.
For the World's movie, man. That was a rough. But that was like a Sci-Fi Channel movie. Remember those?
Yeah. So which one is it? Let me go to the popular. Let me see. The awakening or the phone call. So do you want me to do the disclosure?
Yeah.
The disclosure. Okay. Hold on, let me pause it. Let me share out my screen.
Over here. So yes, we are trying to set up the preview on the channel for Fair Use Act. I don't even know. It seems like this lady doesn't mind. I'm part of the sector, man. She shouldn't mind anybody in the sector using this shit. So, I'm just gonna
I
go
gotta
ahead and do it and give a
I
shout
gotta
out.
close out. Look, I gotta close out a lot of windows real quick on my iPad first. Okay, hold
Man,
on. Let me
this is
go
like
back.
War of the Worlds, man. She's viewing on the world. It's not gonna be a
Well,
rocket
no,
ship.
I gotta make sure that because
This
I'll be
is
doing.
gonna be a Tubi movie. This is exactly what people were saying afterwards. Like it's the type of shit that is Tubi-ish. One,
All right, let me go to.
Murph taking down the movie too.
He
I
was
was
like,
embarrassed. It was
okay,
rough. All right. Damn, you guys are gonna have a conversation about the whole War of the Worlds. I was trying not to, he could drop something that's not great once in a while. He's sci-fi is somewhat entertaining.
now
Yeah,
the
yeah. It's the I have no excuses for that. Everybody's allowed to have bad projects, and it looks it wasn't hyped up like some summer blockbuster. All right, they're just releasing the shit in streaming. It's made like 4 years ago. They said. I know I'm making excuses for it, but you know, whatever. You're gonna watch Friday when it comes out. Don't worry about it. The last Friday. All right, where are we?
I put it down in but this is like an hour and 13 minutes. This the closure of the awakening.
Let me look. It shouldn't be that one. But you got the other one. You got the movie though.
Yeah, the movie's on here. Let me go back.
Okay. The hell is your name,
There it
man?
is. Okay, let me pause it.
You could just take it from your homeboy Jay Witt right from his page.
Oh no, I have it from on her channel. The whole movie.
Rent.
It's in the but see you have to put me on. Let me make it bigger.
Oh, I see. I see. Sorry, I was trying to
Yeah.
look this up. Hold on, give me a minute. Where the hell's There we go.
Crawford Road, Tuesday, August the 30th.
Family, please stop following this clown. Jermaine about to run down there to the African American Museum. Y'all better not run down there after that clown. He keep talking about this same damn school he been talking about for 4 years. I ain't seen no school. He ain't even got a damn pencil. So y'all don't go down here. Don't spend no more money with this clown. Please stay away from him. If you with this clown, I'm gonna start calling you a clown. Join the circus.
Whoa. All right. What the hell? There's way too much noise coming at me.
I was on my phone ringing.
Good evening. Who are you with? Yes, ma'am. No, you're not. Somebody's driving this vehicle. You didn't drive it here by yourself. You're in the.
Hey, look, that was me accidentally clicking on the wrong thing. Hold on.
Yeah, I'm like, what the hell is going on over here? Yeah, Emmanuel, same question, man. Got all those windows open. All right, stop for a minute. Stop. Please stop. Are you playing the movie? Jesus. Hold on. Yo.
I'm here.
Oh, Jesus. It starts out annoying.
What'd you
Stop
say?
for 1 second.
Okay.
Are you just going to start playing the movie, or are we just going right into the movie, or what?
No, you told me to find the movie. That's the beginning of the movie, right? So go. Oh, okay. I paused it. So go ahead. I'm sorry.
No,
I don't
so I
know.
was just wondering, going to do that, or if you're going to find the. I thought it was called Disclosure, and it seemed to be about 20 minutes or so.
Yeah, that's what I was looking at, but it looked like it was an hour. Okay, Disclosure. Okay, let me go back to it. Hold on.
I'm trying to find it here. Let's see.
See,
But yeah, I don't think it would have been that long.
who actually I'm on my Disclosure.
Who? What? Keep typing it wrong. Rent.
Yeah, I'm on her channel right now. You don't see my screen? It's right here.
Oh, okay. Well, I was looking at another
Good
thing.
evening. It's Marianne. I said, let me do this
This might be
video
how many
tonight before I
minutes
go to
is this?
sleep. I
This
wanted
one's an hour
to
and
do
30.
this video following the
Well, maybe we
film.
could take a couple things away from it.
First of all, I want to say thank you. A lot of you send a lot of kind
Hear what
words. A
she's
lot of
saying
you
for a
like
minute.
the film, and I appreciate all the flower and cast member, crew member. They didn't chime in. I was the only one as the producer who responded to comment. But you know, we were really happy with the feedback. And then anything you do is not for everyone. So you had some people, I don't know if they're his people, but that weren't feeling it. But it's what it is. So the purpose of my channel is to put out my body of work. And I'm gonna stay focused on that, not to derail from that. But Awaken was my body of work, and he is a polarizing figure within the Black community. Everyone's talking about him. We're gonna keep it real. So
Let her
I'm
explain,
probably gonna chime in on this
and
and
then
leave it
talk
alone
about it.
after that and kind of focus in on the arts. And so it's so much that I'm going to cover. I don't know where to start. I had a direct connection with Umar Johnson. It wasn't like a flyby. I met this person. This is someone that I connected with, and we worked for a prolonged period of time. So I'm going to stay on track with the film. The script, it was 150 page. And for some people that didn't like it, I'm not tooting my own horn, but because I'm good at my craft, I was able to deliver what I delivered to you guys yesterday. So the script was 150 page. It was sent to him electronically, and
That's
it
a
was
lot
sent
for a
to
script.
him also hard copy. I'm old school. It was a hard copy was mailed to him. He had the script for 4 months, didn't contest anything in the script. What I need you guys to understand, when he arrived for filming, we only had 3 days. 3 days to get the film done. So when he arrived for filming,
Something to consider.
he flipped the script on me. A very first issue, he didn't say anything. It's when we got on set, things were like changing. The very first scene, we're gonna get, so in a movie, the way it works, if you have different scene in one location, so you knock that off, and then, so we're not filming in order. So the very first scene was his home. Now, as the producer, because I'm an MD producer, there's a lot of work that goes on before we actually start filming. Every location had to be accounted for. Every location I had to get permission.
I don't know
use.
if you want to try
So when we
jumping
arrived
around a bit.
to film his home,
Saying I don't know if you want to jump around a bit.
Okay. Well, how far do you want me to go up?
I'm thinking if we checked every few minutes, what she's talking about and take it into consideration, because I already said quite a bit.
Okay.
This is longer than the movie. The movie is just about an hour.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
So we'll get through that in like 5-10 minute chunks, I guess. But there's a lot of explanation that she does with this.
By the time you drive,
so I don't know if you just want to maybe jump around and then see what we're saying there. Just to say, you don't feel like it. I mean, whatever you want to do.
No,
okay.
It's up to you.
And then the person who's
I
going
to I didn't hear her on this one. I
place
watched the movie.
Okay.
The vineyard, we're going somewhere else. And then when he got to my girlfriend's house, he was pleased. He's like, yeah, this is more like it. I roll with it. And then he wanted to do a walkthrough. And I have strong women within my circle, respectful but strong. So
let me fast forward a little bit.
She was Candy Yam, like it's like a Thanksgiving menu. To be honest with you, he was going on and on. And he's like, I want you to do that. And the phone's going to ring. That's going to be me calling. And then I'm going to tell him, Mom, turn on the TV. I said, we have a script. I have people that I already paid.
So it just sounds like to me that she just complained about how, frustrated, and that she was working with him. That's basically it.
So far, but maybe because I heard like a lot more of it. Understanding that it's a 3-day shooting schedule, she has things mapped out. I'm not so sure that I see it as an excuse or just that as well. Wait to see if she shows a little bit of accountability. Rate her accountability meter as it goes on, and then maybe revisit that.
Okay, let's see. So because
before you start, because So then I'll admit I kind of have a couple problems with her. I'm not sure. There's certain things that you can't dispute, or things that you wouldn't even argue about, because you would think, well, that sounds like Umar, or that sounds like this sort of thing as well. But the fact how she's distancing herself away from her project that has her name all over it, like she's one of those producer, director, writer, like all that shit. So I'm not sure where I sit with that, of her having accountability, or her being as likable as maybe she thinks she is. So I'll leave you with that.
Okay. Well, I this is how I feel about her. She knew that man was crazy before she wanted to do a movie with him. With him, just like all these other women. he comes off as charming and everything, but all they're doing is effing around and finding out.
Oh hell no! Wait a minute! Stop the show! Stop the show! This is who husband is. This is the dude.
Yeah.
Stop the goddamn show! They have the nerve to come up in here and be on the panel last night. This is husband. Oh shit!
Oh, you didn't know?
Oh shit!
Nope. Oh, I thought you always knew.
In my own chat, yo, your own time. God damn! Just like this, man. This hurts. We're right here exposed on my own shit.
Look.
Damn, Speakeasy. You were friends on the panel yesterday. What happened? He had this fucking motherfucker had a trick up his sleeve. Look at this. Man. Look at this, man. God damn. I just got cucked on my own show. God damn. Husband. All right.
Oh, so yeah, I think who tried to expose me the other day? Like, you know who it was. You didn't know.
I didn't. I just put it together right now as you put that in. I would have had the whole show. Ah, damn. Got me looking like Jill Scott. God damn.
Look, you're
we're gonna have
supposed
to end
be
early tonight.
You're supposed to be the work husband. What are you talking about?
Lee, this is that's why she had all them windows open, yo. Virtual bullshit. That is some funny shit. All right, welcome, guy, homewrecker. That's what you are in here. You're homewrecker.
That's funny.
Oh shit, that is just funny. I saw that and put that together real quick. But all right, we got it. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying, Lorna? Right under my nose, man.
There's a story behind that.
Well, we might as well, now that we're breaking the show, we might as well break the damn show to your husband is dropping off lunch. What up, Steph?
He's like, look, I'm not here for trouble. Just pass the Umar sandwiches.
All he do, what did he say that? All he do is cause trouble last night, trying to raise a brother of a certain age blood pressure and shit.
Oh, he was? Oh.
Yeah, he was. It was funny. He didn't tell me that a brother had this beef, which I still don't know.
Well, that's because Speak is a he wrote the documentary against Lennon Honor. So
oh shit, really?
Right, but he's not an Omarion either. He's a good guy.
Got you. Just stirring up some shit. I got you.
He's part of the good guys. That's where he comes from.
It's the enemy of my enemy, a friend or my enemy. Also, yes, we got it. So yeah, all right. Got some of that background. Anything else? Anything else? Speak. Nice to have you. Anyway, man, thanks for joining, checking us out. Appreciate it. Yeah. Okay.
So let me go back. No, what I said was these women know what they getting into when they come to Umar. Umar charms them, give them a couple of dollars, promise them the world, and then they act brand new when it don't work out the way they want it to work out. And nobody feels sorry for these women.
Yeah, it's tough to have any sympathy for them in any sort of way. Um, maybe judging by the temper that we know Umar to have, in fits of rage, maybe, but for any safety things, because Umar just seems like a knucklehead, man. He seems like a knucklehead, and he seems like that type of dude that got to compensate by, checking out like the weaker, people like that too, man. But I can't say I feel all out sympathy, but there are people who are more susceptible to being in those controlling relationships, and people like Umar are predators to other people like that too. So, it could be anybody, it could be somebody, that
Yeah,
you're familiar with.
but see, Omar is homeless, and these women, they suffer from wounded. Let me bring home this. You heard the story about the snake, right? When, the woman brought the snake home, and then she couldn't find the snake, and then the snake bit her.
What
And
it
then
what is
the snake
that?
said, and then the snake
Like
said,
folk tale or whatever?
"Yeah, it's a story.
Oh, okay. I was
It's
like,
a
is this with
story
Umar?
about. It's a story about how a woman brought home a snake because the snake was hurt, and then when
Mhm.
they brought the snake home, she nursed the snake back to health. And then one day she came home and she was looking for the snake, and then the snake came out and struck, bit her.
Yeah, yeah.
And then she got upset about it, and they asked why the snake bit her, and he said, you knew I was a snake when you brought me home.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, I think that's told like a few different ways too, but exactly that you knew what I was, when you chose me, when you picked me up in the first place, Or the other one I saw was written, I forgot how they used it, but it said didn't give all that explanation, just why'd you bite me? It's just because I'm a snake. And that was
All
it.
these women are trying to prove to Umar that they're not the women that he talks down about. All these women claiming that using their kids to get close to him.
Yeah, yeah. But let me tell you this while we're on the subject of that also. I mean, I'm just different, I don't have profiles and social media and stuff like that. So I don't try to possess views like that. So I don't compare myself like that with Umar in that favor. But why isn't this dude why isn't he monetized? I keep asking this question.
Because he's not really that tech savvy. That's the kicker. That's the whole thing. He's not really tech savvy. That's the reason why the money, the donations come to him, and he don't know what he doesn't know how to manage anything.
So he gets nothing for his videos right now. As often as he's on there, and as much as I see like people on YouTube fucking braiding hair and got like 400 people watching somebody braid hair in a barbershop or something like that. It's like getting
He's getting
subscribers, get
cash out.
paid to do that shit.
He's getting cash outs. He didn't want to be. He don't want to be on record. He don't want to be. He don't want to be documenting that he's getting any type of money. Remember he has to pay child support. He don't want to be documented. But it's these women's fault.
So back to that. Right.
Yeah.
I mean, so whatever. I'm just saying I don't think I have full sympathy, but in the balance of two people being in a relationship, maybe just from that perspective, and then knowing what kind of person Umar is the thing that would bother me in the relationship. Like mentally, he could destroy a woman in that situation who maybe just wanted some pictures on her goddamn Instagram or something. So whatever. I try not to focus too much on the type of women. Definitely, they are. There's a particular common trait of the self-esteem or the narcissism it would take to want to one-up his showmanship. So yeah.
I seen a video of a woman was at the airport, and she was working, and she saw him getting his bag, and she was starstruck. She said, "Oh,
Yeah.
Okay."
Yeah.
They it's people want to, same thing. Look, same thing with I've seen women who had it all together fall in love with a guy who was an inmate.
Well,
Uh,
yeah. I worked with somebody like
the-
that.
these women, like, I was telling somebody this earlier today, that women seek security, and they seek security and safety, right? And so what makes these women different is that they believe they don't that brother brother we know that you've been mistreated, brother. We're gonna show you that we can love you, brother. And he plays right into it just like them. Like, I think that he has the same, you know narcissist, whatever, cystic personality disorder, whatever he got going on. The issue that I have with women is that if he did it to like 4 or 5 women, we saw it play out. Why are you still thinking that that he's going to do right by you? The guy is homeless. Like, I don't know how many times these women need to hear this, but if he can't commit to sleeping in a comfortable bed in his own place,
Mm,
and he had to get some bandos so that he can have somewhere to stay,
yeah.
then he can't commit to you. So why are you keep trying? But I get it. These women have kids that are diagnosed with ADHD and all these other things going on. So you're right. There might be an issue with those women, but at the same time, I'm not gonna feel sorry for them. And no, you know
Right.
why?
Right.
Because 5 years ago, when I was in the comments and I was asking these ladies, I said, "Why do you need Umar to tell you something that you can read?
Mm,
Why do you need Umar to tell you how to go against the school when it's in this document? Why did the schools tell you that your kid need to be on take a medication because that's against the law? What did you do?" And then women couldn't answer those questions.
mhm.
And when they couldn't answer those questions, then I said, "No, nah, they just here, you know." So
Think of
this lady did a whole movie with Umar Johnson, and I seen that love scene. That love scene was disgusting.
it was more disgusting. It was more disgusting as she was describing it. So this is probably in this thing that she's talking about here now anyway. So I'll just say some of the things that I remember that stand out. So apparently for the love scene, Umar wanted to take his drawers off completely. And they're like, nah, you don't, it's not even that sort of thing. And he was like, no, we got to make this real and try to promote it like that. And so out of everything that she talks about, this was another thing that was a Umar assault, basically like that. But they had to like negotiate for him to keep his boxers on, his undies on. He's probably tighty whities. Keep those on, and not try to make it as realistic as his hormones were trying to get into. So yeah, that was another
Tidy whities. Umar wears drawers.
Umar got no slickness. All right. All
Like,
right.
Umar wore drawers just that one day to be in this movie so he could take it off.
This rubber band, just the drive just ate out the rubber band, just stretching it, man. But I don't know. Maybe he does it, but I think he likes layers. So yeah. I think old ass Fruit of the Loomies or something like that, man. I think he has no game, no boxer game, nothing like that. Yeah, he's gross, man. I don't want to think about that.
That love scene was just like, if anybody is check after they see that little love scene, if anybody's checking for him now, they just glutton for punishment. Like, they either socially awkward like he is. Because one thing people don't understand is that Umar Johnson is somewhat socially awkward.
Somewhat, he absolutely
he's
he overcompensates when he's in those situations he doesn't feel comfortable in.
He's
So
like
it's
really
that
socially awkward. But that has a lot to do with what his diagnosis was. and how he tried to overcome it,
Mhm.
doing what he was doing. So it's like, at this point, it's just comedy for me. Like, it's just comedy. It's funny to me. You know what I'm saying? Like, if you're not entertained by him by now, you're just wait. Like, I
Yeah,
mean,
yeah.
the
I hear you.
seriousness of it. Like, he's not going to jail. He's not.
Yeah, yeah.
People are,
For
people are
scamming black
still
folk.
donating money. And is he really now scamming black folks? And now that they all know,
What up, what I am?
yeah, they all know who he is now. Like, is he really scamming now, or is he just,
Dude, there's people giving him money still. Like
yeah,
dude still has donors. You know what I'm
yeah,
saying? So yeah, yeah.
yeah? But there's people. Look, and you know what sector I come from. There are people giving money to people just to see people crash out. Like,
Mm.
they, yeah, there are people that truly listen. The same those same people believed in Dr. Sabi. What was his name? Sabi.
Sebi.
Sebi. Yeah, there was the same people believed in him. The
Mhm.
same people believed in Dr. Kevorkian. The same
I
people
see what
believe in
you're saying.
Jim Jones.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. I mean, or at least have some of those characteristics where they're influenced or easily influenced to, you know, do one of those things as well. But uh, yeah, like one of the things that I mentioned with this racism thing, I put it in my video too. Just as you're saying, how people decide how they're going to spend their money or what's worthy of funding. You know, there was the woman that called the 8-year-old kid the N-word for taking her kid's snack, and then one guy had it on video and then played it. Um, and then called the dude the same thing. But she ended up losing her job and stuff like that. But just that the gall, that this emboldenedness is out there and people are comfortable doing this shit, man.
You know what's funny about that story? Even though
With
it's
the
not
kid,
supposed to be funny,
with the kid.
is that it was recorded.
Yeah.
Because you know why? Because to me, some of these things are such a knee jerk reaction that you're not gonna catch what I'm gonna do on film. like
Yeah.
you're just not gonna
Yeah.
catch it. And my response is so quick, you
Yeah.
know. So yeah, that's interesting.
I was thinking of something. We could jump around this video because it's gonna take us like hours to get this goddamn thing. Or we could stop at certain points where I remember some of the discussion around, what might be worthy of mentioning.
Okay. Well, I got it moving and fast forward too.
Hey,
Okay.
and he's like,
All
I'm
right.
telling you, you're not gonna portray my mother like that. So again, as the producer, I'm gonna get this film. I'm determined to get this film done. I said, fine. We'll prop your mother. So actually the girl who played his mother was actually the caretaker. So I'm like, all right, we're gonna put glasses on. You're gonna put the shawl, the real mother, the one that was supposed to be the mom. You're gonna be the mother now. And then you have to understand, I didn't pay them a lot of money, but everybody got their little change who's participating in this film. So, and he does this at set. This is like the very first day of everything that we're filming. And I'm like, all right. We ended at 2 a.m. He had the same energy when he arrived on set from 7 a.m. till 2 a.m. in the morning. And by then, if you look at the cast member, you can tell we're all exhausted. Because even though the actors were coming in rotation, we're there from beginning to end with him. So I'll give him credit for that. Yes, he had all that energy. And I didn't see him drink any energy drink, because as production, we provide the beverage, fresh fruit, and I give a meal. So I say that to say he delivered on his part. But what was disrespectful to me as a producer, you had a script for 4 months. People who were part of the film with you learned their line. They put a lot of time and effort. And then you show up on scene and you're changing, and I have to accommodate you. So for his mother, I said, we don't have the time or the energy to lay out a whole Thanksgiving meal. We'll prep her. Again, I had to get another house. We didn't film at the apartment where we had this.
She sound crazy. Let me tell you why she sound crazy.
All right, give me your assessment of her now. Then go ahead.
Okay, so first of all, she sound crazy because she's like being extra. So first of all, Umar Johnson has never did a movie ever in his life. So he don't know how to act or know how to, be on the movie. It don't even sound like they were organized enough and giving direction on what he was supposed to do. The second thing is she said he had all this energy. Of course he has a lot of energy. He doesn't have a job.
That is
What do you mean? He had a lot of energy, but the rest of us, we were just so tired. We were just trying to put this together, and we were and it's like, okay, you called him up. Did you give him a script? Did you tell him?
Yeah. She did all that. So a couple things that I know
Yeah.
from. She was explaining before. She had a script which was 150 pages, which is too much, by the way. Normally scripts, because I read the book, the one they use in Hollywood, should be at least 120 to 130 pages. So this is one of these artsy things before she even looked at that. But whatever, regardless, she gave him credit, between everything, talking about what she's talking. She took a moment to give him credit to say at least he knew all his lines and better than some of the actors and stuff there too. He's very prepared. I attribute that to Umar just wanted to shine, not even really with the project, but to be the best out there for his own ego's sake. So that's
He wanted to be the best. Listen, he wanted to be the best actor he can be. He took this movie seriously.
DC.
Why is she upset that Umar Johnson wanted to get fully into character? Listen, he was getting his Morgan Freeman on. You hear me?
Like for real, for the way that he was acting. Even if you caught one of these things Lennon was playing, the way he answers the phone, he's talking shit on one of his lives or something like that. And I think she knocks on the door to inform him like a car is going to pick him up or whatever for later. And first of all, his demeanor changes. You know what I was talking about with that overcompensation thing? He gets louder and more, boorish and demanding. So it's like, what we got to do? And she's like, we're going to have the car. The car's going to pick me up. What time? And it's just like, yo, chill for a minute like that. And then he's like, I'm on my live. He's a dude that can't handle like any shine or anything like that as well. But anyway, all that back to say that is the reason why she gave to that criticism.
Let me see what else. Yeah.
Okay. I had to get someone else's home. We prepped the mother, and I said, you know what? In your sitting room, you got that nice lavender chair. We're gonna sit the mother there. I'm like, I didn't want to get a shot of her walking because I'm like, okay, that's gonna be too distorted. Because a lot of people know the mom is bedridden. And then he didn't want me to highlight the caregiver, so I'm like, we're not gonna zoom in on her, but we're gonna act like she's the maid. She's bringing her a cup of tea before.
Pause that real quick.
At the thing, and then
someone else, his real mama that was in the movie.
No, he's just talking about his mom situation.
Oh.
YM, the reality show, now I forgot the name, but it's trash ass, ratchet ass show that Drewski was the host of, or not the host, the guy who chooses the dates. It was like one of those kind of shows. And Umar was on a couple episodes as some sort of relationship counselor. Bizarre from who this man claims to be. And this is the problem. When people see him and they seem like starstruck, like when he went to go do a school and they jumped out of their chairs like he was like Jackson or some shit, there is an internet crowd that, they don't do that for Cornel West or anybody else of relevance. There's not that kind of reaction. Umar has that sleuth, shitty, low-hanging fruit people who would cheer like that if they saw him in a place. So it's very different, I think. But anyway, sorry, wrapping that up. That's the show that he was on.
No, he was on a reality show before Drewski, though. It was a long time ago. I had to find a clip.
I know it. Oh, okay, so now I know what you're talking about there. Yeah. It was in the realm of like one of those housewife movies of Atlanta sort of shit, like kind of in that genre.
I think so. Yeah.
All right, I got you.
No, I seen it a long time ago. I seen it like years ago. I just, like I said, if I could find a clip, I definitely will send it to you. But yeah, he was. That's the thing. Like he, he had connections, but whatever he was
Right.
doing behind the scenes,
Right.
he kind of broke, connect. I just don't think he's a very reliable person.
Right.
But like I said, everything that he's trying to diagnose or change seems like he suffers from. That
Yeah.
he just So
Projection on him.
yeah.
Yeah.
So the thing about it is that these women cannot be that superly naive. And then like I'm listening to her, and she seemed like she kind of a little, yeah, a little extra. So
Like acting cuter than she is, so or more stardom than she actually is for some reason.
yeah,
Like, yeah, there's just something that I don't jive with too well with her, the way that she's presenting herself here. I think she's very into herself, also like the way her aesthetics, the way that she's set up, and she seems very old school. No offense to anybody, like old school Southern, almost back in time looking in a way. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know. All right, go for it.
She put in that clip. I'm not going to say anything. I'm new to you on YouTube, but you saw the movie. First of all, I could not use that. He had written permission, which he submitted to me. We have in writing where we can use that. Everybody was on board with that. And the reason he wasn't at the premiere is because him and I at the end, Dr. Umar and I at the end fell out. So professionally, that's his connect. He was the link between him and production. He chose to fall back. So that's how that goes. Just to give those who are chiming in, to give you the background. So I said, okay, I know tomorrow I'm going to have some issue with him. I have to make this work. So now, as the producer, I'm on high alert, because I'm like, oh my goodness, now we're shooting where we're alternating the script, because this man wants to portray himself in this grand way that he's not. And then for the wife,
Of course he does.
I got a courtroom. You guys could go to anyone who in your city who does independent film. Even Hollywood has to jump over loop when they have to get a courtroom. A United States courtroom, you can't just walk in there and la-di-da. I went through great length to secure that courtroom. So he tells me, nah. You're not going to show my baby mother taking me for child support. Are you crazy? I'm about to open the school. I said, Doc,
Are you hearing this?
The script.
yeah.
And this is research I did on my own.
Isn't that nuts? Are you laughing at that already? Isn't that nuts? Isn't that nuts? She had the foresight of shooting within 3 days, and one of the sets to be used as a courtroom. He flat out said no, and that's that.
No, but why did he say you're not gonna show me getting sent to court for child support? Like, what was that about?
Because he has a lot of things with child support, man. I think they even put him in jail. It may have been documented.
Yeah, but like, why is this in the script? Like, what is she telling his story, or?
Yeah, it's almost a line. You'll see when we see the movie. You'll be like, oh shit. And she kind of says that. She's like, not that she's enamored with him or anything like that, but just another idiot that thought he was doing good things, and couldn't see all that militant shit, dude. If you're doing that militant shit, you need to be squeaky clean like Malcolm X. You know what I'm saying? You can't do that and be an asshole and have things on you. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but if you're gonna do a movie on me, I'm not doing a scene where you classify me in the worst light. Like, you're not finna highlight the things that I denied.
Even beyond that, why is the scene that he loses the case? Because it must be, why are you objecting? So you're not even victorious. You're going to show us you being deadbeat in the movie too? It doesn't make sense.
And listen, he believes he's showing how the system is against him. That's what that was about. See,
by making him pay for his kids.
Yes, the system.
Damn system.
Because like there, the child support system. is a double-edged sword. Like, it could be harmful and hurtful at the same time. You know, it just can be. So he was trying to show how the child support system
It's
was
weighing
hurtful.
him down to do it. Everybody's out to get Umar. Everybody's out to get Umar. Who says this? What? Lorna. He got everything he was supposed to get in time, and she actually gave him credit for knowing his lines very well and all that stuff. None of that matters though, because when you see the movie, everybody's an amateur. It doesn't matter who knows the
And
line.
Umar,
That's not even
Umar,
what you're going to be paying attention to.
Umar thought that he was going, listen, he thought he was doing play, like, those, what was those movies that used to be on TV, but it was scrambled. What was that? The Spice Channel. He
What is
thought
that?
that it was gonna be a little bit
Cinemax.
like
You wanted
that.
that Skinamax footage in there. Umar wanted a softcore
He
moment.
want people to know that he lays it down. I think he even said it on his little, where he said that he was gonna pay, a woman can pay him $500 to watch him eat.
Oh, he did. To do what? To
To
do
watch him
what?
eat. Watch him eat.
Oh, don't tell me if I drop my. Okay, it's on my phone.
No, he said that a woman can pay him $500 to watch him eat. I mean, I know it was a date, but
What an idiot! Oh, I know what you're saying. Yeah.
to watch him eat.
Yeah, it's just gotta be unappealing just to be around this dude. Like you're saying, he's so socially awkward that he's just the way he moves, and especially you could see that around people that when he's taking pictures and stuff, he's not quite comfortable with who he is. But he copes with that by being extra and being loud and all piggish and stuff, man.
Well, when he was gonna come to Dallas, because he can't really say Dallas that well, but when he was gonna come to Dallas, I was gonna
Oh,
go.
dollars, DUH lists.
Yeah, but I was gonna go.
Okay, as being we're like to mock, or were you a fan at this time?
Hell no, I would never. Man, shit.
You're
I'm
gonna bring
above.
hot
Listen,
takes.
I'm
Right.
above consciousness. Forget all that. No,
Gotcha.
I wanted to go to see what kind of people is going to show up to
Yeah.
see this man. I want to see. I'm more curious about the people. Like, I'm in the chat. I'm in the audience. I want to see.
You need to case study the
I
people.
want to know why.
What's wrong
But
with these
he got,
guys?
like, what is smooth about him? Like, what's the draw? So
I know.
that's
Have you ever read a book in your life? No. Where are we starting with you?
me.
It was
No,
just,
I mean,
no, not you. These people that you want to interview.
no,
You want to ask these
I'm a
questions.
people watcher. I like to watch how people interact with people. Like, this is a perfect. Umar's like a perfect case study.
Yeah, yeah.
Because I don't think it matters who it could be. Because we could be talking. Look, if we didn't say Umar's name, we could be talking about Tariq Nasheed.
Right,
If we
right.
didn't say Umar's name, we could be talking about, somebody else, right? So
Right.
it's a
Right.
case study. Like, what makes him charismatic? Okay. And even though he's very cringy, why do people feel like they can relate to him? Right? Like, what
Talk
is it
about
about?
women relationship wise,
No, well, no, just
or just
what
people
makes
in general.
Yeah, well, why is he so relatable to certain people? Because they have to find him relatable.
Right. Right.
What I
Ordinary.
did notice that after Umar Johnson was doing what he was doing, there was an uptick of people hustling also. They were GoFundMe, and they were saying they were opening up schools, churches.
Making their little
Yeah,
deals.
they were You know,
Everybody wanted school.
right? No, but there were people that were actually using his playbook to hustle people.
Yeah. Yeah.
What's that guy named Boyce Walking? Same thing.
Yeah. What? I wouldn't quite put him on that level. You know, he had a couple legit books and stuff before this whole internet thing kind of changed him, I think.
Mm.
You know, at least his publishing could be, his public work, you know, could be checked and verified and all that. Not like
Right, but
written.
he's charismatic too. You know,
Absolutely.
people migrate to him. So what makes people migrate to Umar? Because at this point, Umar is a clown. He's funny. He's like he says the most funniest things, you know, in short clips. But then, you know, if you watch him like day to day, you're like, wow.
Yeah. I don't think it has to do with anything with the wish of their opening an opening of a school. I think they're just you know, E-list celebrity that they can reach out, that could be accessible to somebody for them. I think that's the vast majority of people now. These younger people that are swayed by the TikTok and all the social media that respond to him that way are more of the people that want to keep the circus going. In other words, not necessarily really see a school or help Black boys.
Right, but see, Lennon Honor, this is his money maker right here. You know what I mean?
Oh, sure.
So like he definitely, like, let me say this. I'm gonna be 100% honest. If Umar Johnson just stopped today, Lennon will just regurgitate the stuff he talked about a long time ago for the next 2 years or so.
I believe so. I thought you were going to say something else. I was going to say exactly what you're saying. I believe it would be like, all right, so if you saw it on a graph, you know, like a roller coaster, there'd be a hump, which is like now, you know, the tick 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 fucking part before it all goes down. But then it all goes down. There's still going to be a slow release of information, kind of like on the same wave as that, you know, as it eventually fades away, you know, because he's going to go through all those he's got to show everybody what's built to that point and all of that. So, I mean, I don't hate nothing he's doing, man. I go in there, check it out, some laughs. It's more for the vibe and all that. You kind of know that, but he also has very good insight on a lot of the particulars. But then I was even thinking the other day, I'm like, this is nuts to even be invested in this one guy out of billions of people on this planet just doing some fuckery, you know, so even just the attention of that. And then that somebody would break it down so detailed like that, you know, is beyond that too. But you know what? He does it. It didn't happen overnight because he kept so consistently and obviously reliably, you know, people are tuning in now more than ever, he says, and he's getting more numbers than he's gotten, you know, in the last couple of months with all this with this stuff too. And I think it's well deserved for him, you know.
Well, he's getting that new audience because, like I said, Omar Johnson was on TikTok. And so when people started using his clips and making cartoons and stuff on TikTok, when people would go searching for Umar Johnson, he was kind of like the same, you know, because there was other people that used to talk about him all the time. They're not doing it as much anymore. So it's just him. So he's just regurgitating a lot of the stuff that he was saying before at different audience, different people. But the thing about Lennon is he has insight, because there were other people who were very invested in Umar Johnson. And so you know, he had them working alongside of him, but now it's just him. But the other thing is that, you know, Lennon, when he lived in California, wasn't he hanging out with Professor Grip and them? So like he kind of
Lennon admits he's had a few phases that he's, you know, he mentions all that stuff, pro-black, pro-conscious, hippie-ish kind of deal. He goes through that. He's done a lot of soul searching, you know, for his identity. You know, I could respect that more than, you know, projecting to be something. I like that he's at a place now from, you know, being on the grind and doing that stuff. And, you know, during all the shit that people talk, you know, I give him credit because he took up a initiative from his work to get a degree And in the middle of all this bullshit of him, I don't really call it a back and forth, but Umar doing stuff to attack his family and the bullshit online. I don't look at him as a victim at all or anything like this, but I look at what he was doing with the time when people were down with COVID and this and pages came up and pages went and people went nuts and shit. My man got a degree, put himself in another tax bracket based on everything going around. Like he used that. And I think out of everything else, that's one thing out of it.
You think he's using his cybersecurity degree
For the job, maybe not to its potential because he just like graduated and the job that he's at, he's been there for some years now. So it's probably for advancement in the future. Not that anything, opened up right now. But I think one of the conditions was that I think they gave him a raise based on that. So through work, they offer that. And
okay, because that's the kind of degree that he got, because he went to one of those for-profit schools that really don't take, because like cybersecurity, you have to have a computer science degree to get that, and it's a background. So all I can say about Lennon is that he's entertaining the crowd that he draws. Okay. The same people that were following Umar Johnson who were being, caught up in him is now his audience there. So it's the same group of people, but
sort of I agree with you.
Yeah. So it's kind of like one of those things. So it's like, he's one of those people, there was another one where there's like, okay, I'm going to make money off of this. This is what I'm going to do.
Right.
And try everything. Because, I've been around forever. I know the history of Lennon. And all I can say is whatever works for him is speak like this, remember.
That is funny shit.
Oh yeah. Lennon did ruin. Speak did ruin the Cookie Crush chat for people because he was able to point out character. Like it's kind of like the pot calling the kettle black, and that's why I think Lennon knows a lot about Umar, because he sees somewhat himself a little bit, or what he could have been, or what he is trying not to be. Like I said,
I get you. I mean, I'm not here. I don't ride for Lennon like that, I think we also see each. Thank you, and I can see it's from two different perspectives, also, right? Yeah. Speaky, he seems to have like a little more, or not even a little, but a lot more knowledge prior to where things are at now, to where they were originally, so I'm more familiar with, I think, a certain half of some drama and stuff like that. So I definitely understand that there's perspective but from where I tapped in and from what I could see and what I know, I'm like, all right, he seems to be doing the right. So I don't have any prior, subjectiveness when I view that or go chill over there. So, but I could respect, whatever it is, causing dust up in the chat.
Listen, as long as you're not giving him, like, if you giving him your money, any of your money, let me send you my cash out real quick. I got some things I need too.
See, that's what. Well, I think it's well earned what's going on over there now. The people, the donations are crazy, and I'm not pocket watching, but yo, I think
they post it because you know what it is, because people want to be seen and heard. So sometimes people will post, like, they will say something, so they comment will hit the super jam screen. But I remember there was a time when people were giving him like $10 or $20, and he wasn't, less than that. He wasn't seeing, he wasn't shouting them out at all.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
All right.
Those were
all right. We got to jump to the next thing. We're gonna be on this forever.
You just had to be there. That's all.
I got you. And I could only run it on what I see, so I base it on that. And, everybody's got a past in a way. And if I do see, I at least give people the chance to show their redeeming qualities and put action to it. So
are you saying so people are allowed to self-correct?
Allowed to what?
Self-correct.
Yeah, absolutely. You should.
Do you ever follow a YouTuber named Joe Trace?
Sounds. It's not Jesse. What's the name?
Joe Trace.
Joel Trace? No, I don't think so.
Yeah, because he has he really be exposed. Yeah, Lennon got a fan club.
Yeah. I think I've seen a couple. People make cartoons and shit. Like,
Yeah.
yo,
Oh,
we just some creative people to be wasting their time on some shit.
man, I
God
miss
damn,
Whack Tunes. That was my guy right there. Whack
that's
Tunes used to
funny
like
shit.
do cartoons of Umar, and he started doing it to Lennon.
That is some funny shit. All
Yeah.
these fools. I didn't know that Monty lost his channel. Anyway, we got to kick it up a little bit so we could, get a
Okay.
couple more points.
All right, let me hit play.
The people what
They
they
did sue
want.
you for child support. So the movie is supposed to be mirroring your life. So it's not something that's fiction or not. What you're gonna do, we're gonna change it. You're gonna do the case that I beat. And then we roll with that. So we're like Googling because I didn't really have knowledge about they were suing him. They took him to court. They took him to court because they're accusing him of posing as a faith educator, questioning his credential. He did beat that. So I'm like, okay. So, I know my craft. I'm like, okay, I got this courtroom. We're going to use this courtroom. That adds to production. And then when the lawyer is to walk in, no, I'm a Pan-African. You're not going to have no white lawyer. I need a black lawyer. So I'm like, oh, my sweet Jesus. It's like there's no winning with him. So while they're setting up, the court is within my city. I jump in my car, go get a business suit, because both of the attorney you have were Caucasian. The judge was Caucasian. They're actors, but they're all Caucasian because when I put out the casting call, that's who responded. I didn't have anybody of color that responded for that role. So I played that lawyer. I walked in, my heart is palpitating, and I'm like, okay, he has proven to us that he learned his line. I'm like, okay, I'm going to execute this. He's going to know his line. And it kind of throws everybody off because those three actors, they kind of connected, they kind of role played. And then all of a sudden, we're only using the judge, we're using the defense attorney, the prosecutor, and then I'm stepping in, and this girl already got her money, and I can't renege and take money back from these people. He made me lose a lot of money during production. You know what I'm saying? So we roll with it. And I'm like, the court scene had 4 scenes in the script, 4 scenes, because there's 2 baby mama. And he refused. We're not filming that. So we roll, because he's a star. He's in a lot of the scene. He's embedded in the script. So I'm like, okay, we're going to go with that. One of the I was like, yeah, I just pulled it up. He did. Here's a quick video. We found some video. He was on some set talking to me like, yeah, you're going to recreate it. I said, Doc, it doesn't work like that. You have to have these actors here. We can't recreate it. There's nobody to recreate it with. And then he's like, well, I got to make my speech to say I beat the case. I said, we'll go to West End. We'll sit you in the park. Everybody knows you're good for making video.
Hold on to me.
It'll blend. So I'm like, okay. And then I'm like, well, what's his name? So I could get, this is part of the film, so I could get this character packed down. No, I'm telling you, I'm giving it to you. Make him young, clownish, and that's how you're going to do it. Now, and then after this, I don't want to bore you guys. The day of filming, the hater, he didn't want it like that because that scene in the script, he's with a group of friends, and then they're videotaping him. I'm trying to add creativity to the scene. And he's like, nah, you're giving them too much clout. You make it amateur, make it blurry. I said, we're opening the film. The plot hasn't been developed yet. We do something like that, that's probably going to throw the viewer off. No, that's how you got to do it. Now, everything's like full circle. So this hater is supposed to be Honor. I didn't know the man at the time. Didn't know jack about him. I met Honor, 2 years? So we portrayed him in the movie. And then, Lord and behold, I become connected with this man without even knowing him. And then for the girls.
Let me tell you what's wrong with this lady, right?
All right.
So I'm a director of this movie, and you're letting this man dictate what you should do and how you should do it.
Yes.
Like,
now, either he's so powerful. Go ahead. Sorry, go ahead.
This is what I would have said. I said, listen, either we do it this way or I'll have somebody else play Umar in the movie, and then you'll just be a character. Which one do you want to be?
Yeah.
What? See, she's an amateur. She didn't know what she was doing.
Okay. Okay.
She probably thought, you know what? She probably thought she was filming The Color Purple. Let me tell you, that lady.
I think she felt like this was some epic shit, like Roots. I think that's what she thought about her work here. But as we are going to see, we could shoot this tonight, and it would be comparable to the quality that you're about to see.
Yeah.
I pleaded with him before the film. I said, "Can I meet the girls just so I can get an accurate portrayal of both of the daughter?" No, one's bright and one's chocolate. I got a chocolate baby and a bright one. The bright one is a firecracker.
Colorism.
I guess that's the one that's making videos. Not the brown one. She mellow. She like her dad. There's nothing mellow about him. Nothing at all. And then he's like, "And you're gonna make them have the same mother." I said, "But everybody knows that you have two different baby moms." He's like, "No, you're gonna have the girls have the same mother. You're not gonna portray me like this. I'm an educator. I'm gonna open a school. I'm gonna change the face of educating Black boy in this country." Again, I roll with it. I merged the girls as sister with one mother. And it's so funny. We filmed this 2 years ago. I never connected with the girl. I did connect with one of the mother, and I'm not gonna get messy. And I was informed. Like, he's not there for birthdays. He's not there for anything special in their life. So because I never really connected with the girl, but I got that information from a reliable source. And everything I'm telling y'all, I can back it up. He can't even make a video to debunk anything that I'm saying right now.
Why was she so emotionally invested in his personal life if she's making just a movie about it?
Okay, so I hear what you're saying. I thought about that too. Could it be as simple as she's discovering a lot of the shit as so the image that she had set up is also crumbling as her plans for this film are also crumbling at the same time. Her belief system is breaking down in this now buffoon that she has up close is in front of her face.
Once again, you know, where's the accountability?
Okay.
Because you didn't do your homework.
Okay.
You didn't, you know, you decided to do a movie on this man. You wrote the script.
Okay.
And now he's trying to change it, but you had things in there that you knew that would put him in a negative light. And so now you're saying that you're like she's like somewhat contradicting herself.
Right. Agree with that. I'll agree with that.
So that scene is to show that one of the daughter got accepted in the School of Juilliard, a dance school, and he was supposed to be there, but because of his court, life happened, he was unable to make it, and it pissed his baby mama. That was the scene that you guys saw. And then he talked. You could hear his voice when he was talking with her. The thing was so raw and so like, oh my goodness. He's like, "Nah, take my voice out. Just keep her voice." I said, "Doc, it's a movie. Nah, Queen, I'm not going to argue with you. Take my voice out and just leave her voice." It's like a hot mess. And then the editor's like, "Look, we got the scene. She's talking. You can get away with it." And then we deleted him. Now that undertone, I don't know if they picked it up doing edit. Yes. And there was nothing fake about that movie. He was there in the flesh. And then I'm going to make another point. When we opened the scene at the African American Museum, he carried this bag. I'm like, why does he have this bag? Like, it didn't look good. Him. And then when we were going to do the love scene, he's carrying a bag. I said, that's not going to look right for you to be getting in bed with a woman. You're carrying a bag. Nobody can hold this bag. It's my bag. I said, "Doc, I have your best interest at heart. Let me hold the bag. You can't shoot every scene with that bag. Some filthy little bag, this high, this filthy little, it's like a shape of a rectangle." I said, "You cannot film every scene with that little bag." And I'm not going to sit here and lie. I'm not no angel. I'm like, what is he obsessed with the bag? So I did open the bag. Yes, I did. I opened the bag. And in the bag, he had a revolver, a really nice piece.
What?
And I don't know much about gun, but it was heavy. It was a very nice piece. And I did something foolish. I pulled the gun out. I held it. I don't know if the safety one. That was something very reckless that I did on my part. And then he had a wooden necklace, like wooden bead necklace with not the cross. The other thing, there's a loop and it's made out of cross. I forgot the name of it. Jesus. I'm just, whenever I talk about him, I just get so flustered. But it was something of high quality. It was handmade. It was polished. You can tell. I would estimate he probably paid a good $250 100 and something for it. It's beautiful. It's like a bead necklace. But in the conscious community, if you go to some of those stores to buy books, they sell them, and then they come in different levels. Some are of higher quality than others. He had a very high quality. And then I'm not lying to this. I'm gonna look into the camera, and Umar, I'm saying it. He had a sandwich bag, those bag that you could put in the freezer, not the extra large one, but like the medium, bigger than a sandwich bag, but smaller than the gallon. I can't even make this up. What I regret, I should have took a picture of it. It was like guts. Like, you know how when, as a woman or a man, you're cleaning a chicken or turkey, and there's that stuff, you take out the gizzard. I'm like, what is this? This is what he had in the bag.
Voodoo.
There's no money in it, nothing else. The bead, the gun, and the bag of like stuff from inside of an animal. And it looked fresh to me. I'm like, what the hell? What is that? So this is what I dealt with him for 3 days. And then he did something that really hurt my feeling. Because he was an out-of-town actor, we had a welcome dinner for him. He got so mad, he did not attend the welcome dinner because I put him at a hotel that wasn't a five-star hotel. You're like, I'm a revolutionary. I'm an activist. You can't put me here. We're going to go to the Marriott, or we could go to that Embassy Suite in Beachwood. And I said, Doc, your room is paid for 3 nights. Like the room was taken care of. Everything was taken care of. He's like, no, I'm not staying. And then, but see, I'm not the type that you could bully around. I'm a loving person. I'm a giver. I'm nurturing, but I'm not going to be bullied around. I said, you could go to the desk, get your money back. Because what I did, I wanted to make sure I could get a refund in case he didn't show up. Like, I said, you could get your money back. We'll drive you to the Marriott and you can pay the difference. No, he didn't do that because he didn't have the difference. I don't know if he didn't. Let me take that back. He didn't do that. He ended up staying in the room. Now, overall, even though he has a very hard personality to deal with, before I end that, the scene with the children, that was his least favorite scene throughout everything that we filmed. Now, what you guys saw, you saw the scene that he's in the car with the security guard. And that's another thing. Oh my God, I don't want to be all over the place. He insists that I provide 4 security guards throughout the film. I'm like, in the script, we got 1 because you did request it. I got 1. Why do I need to have 4 for? In real life, this man don't even have a security guard. I have gone to numerous lectures. There's never any security guard. What are you talking about, sir? You came to Ohio. You didn't even have a secretary.
She just told on herself.
Okay, go explain.
She said she's been to numerous lectures of his.
I don't even know why Google just up in response to some shit. So go ahead.
She's been to many of lectures of his. She knows, so she don't know this man.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
That don't even make no sense. See, that's what I'm talking about.
I can't say you're wrong the way you're looking at it. I got you. You're making.
He's been to numerous. Listen, we agree he's creepy. He's all of that. But when do we hold people accountable for entertaining this person? She entertained him. Okay. She decided to make a whole movie on him.
Okay.
She made that decision. And when she made that decision, right, it backfired on her. She didn't have control over the situation, the set, she, because it was easy for her to say, listen, you don't got to do this. I could put this movie on hold and then I could go hire somebody who could pretend to be you.
Yeah.
She was adamant. She wanted Umar.
Umar, and I think it was also I don't know what the term would be, but a status reach, a status step. She wasn't obviously known before any of this. Boom, got a social media presence. Her name is out there. Some of her work is out there. I think on part of some sort of starstruckness going on with her. There's also using, as bad as the publicity is, who Umar is as a person to attract her way to boost her thing up. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
So yeah, I think
backfired on her, and now she's bitter. She's upset about it because the movie is trash. She wasted all that money, and then what?
Yeah. And then she had to drop this to be able to explain. So I hear what you're saying, but again, this is an insight to part of personality that a lot of people wouldn't see about Umar also, going into this.
Well,
And
what I
it could also affirm the belief of how difficult it is to be around somebody like him.
right, but it also affirms the type of people that
He
is
attracts.
drawn to him.
Okay.
Yeah, that's what
Yes.
it does.
Yes. Agree with all that.
Accompany you, let alone a security guard.
You
What
are
you
giving
talking about, sir?
these women no leeway.
So I said, no, I have one female. So again,
Because I'm a woman too, and I understand these are not young women. These are not young, impressionable women.
And that.
These are older
Okay.
women.
Okay. All right. All good points. All good points. I can't argue.
that's that illusion. He wanted me to portray this grand lifestyle that he's really not living. So back, not to sidetrack, I just wanted to point out, in the scene, you guys saw him in the car with the security guard. You guys saw him get out. You saw the kid. What you guys did not see, these are minor. I cannot have them on set without their parent. So when everybody signed the little contract, they were supposed to be accompanied with an adult, a mother, a father, whoever that guardian for that child. You know how our people do.
Hey, hold on.
They're
Wait a minute.
They're excited. The baby are debuting in a movie.
So didn't even address it. The stuff with chicken gizzards and the rifle and the gun. Oh, say that on here. In the bag. What do you make of that?
No chicken gizzards in the bag.
Yes, I can't even believe I'm saying this.
Chicken gizzards, a gun, and what else he had in there?
The beads.
Yeah, was the bag a round crown royal bag? That's what she described. I thought she was gonna say like some little baggies, some roaches, of some weed some roaches, from smoking
No,
some
this is
weed.
far different from that. This is some voodoo ass chanting around some shit like this is what they would call the black magic shit, right?
Well, I gotta look up chicken gizzards because I ain't never heard chicken gizzards used.
Well,
like
gizzards. The way
he wasn't walking around with chicken bones and rolling them out
the way it was private. It was a bag. Like in horror movies, the couple comes to the haunted house and shit, and then somebody picks up the bag, and then the owner gets real possessive, like no, my bag. You don't touch my bag, that sort of shit. That was Umar with his bag with gizzards, beads, and a pistol. Now he was taken to bed, by the way, to do the lovemaking scene.
But see, here's the thing. That just goes to show that now we're dealing with a man who suffers from a little bit of paranoia.
You think?
So now we're seeing another picture. For all we know, Umar Johnson hears voices.
Shit.
We don't know what that man got going on now. But she knew that man was walking around with a pistol and some gizzards. She still tried to follow through with recording this movie and played with the gun. And she said that it was
Joe, say I'm hanging out with you, and I just gotta know. You gotta be like, excuse me for a second, I'll be right back. And I just feel odd about some bag that you bought. Maybe not a purse, because you just don't do that, but some bag you bought, and I look into it while you're, in the restroom, what have you, and I find some gizzards, a pistol, when I think we're just hanging out. What would your conversation be when you come back? What? How would you even start the conversation?
Is there something you want to tell me?
Hey man, hey man, like you what's up with the gizzards, yo?
You good? You know what I'm saying? You good?
Holy shit. Dude, that's just weird. We just rolled right over that, but that is some weird shit.
What you didn't pay attention to is she went from talking about that to talking about some kid being on the set. Okay. See, that's what I'm trying to tell you. Okay. You're not hearing crazy. I did. Equally crazy. Yeah.
Yeah. This guy carried around raw meat.
Listen, those gizzards could have been there for a minute.
dude, that's that shit, that voodoo shit, man. The black magic, the
Man,
arts,
look, what is
particularly. I'll tell you
what
that.
is
'Cause- wait. His dad is Cuban. Cuba got that like sangria shit, like some that's what they call it. Like that's their version of voodoo. Yo, Umar's into that shit, dude.
well, what if those were chicken? Listen, let me tell you something. Those could have been chicken nuggets.
That he needs to fry up. He's just
Oh,
looking. He's just looking for some hot air
she
fryer.
She never said it was ginger. She said little. She said he had little. She didn't know what there was. She just saw some. You know what I'm saying? There could have been some animal kidneys. You know, like we don't know.
Right.
Man, let me tell
Oh,
you
he's
something.
transporting body
Yeah,
parts
all
across
you know
state.
is she put her. Listen, that could have been two.
I'll believe her on this point. Absolutely, I'll believe her to this point.
Right, I believe her, but you know the thing about it is, I'm more concerned with the fact that you got a man who's walking around with a gun, pistol, and is he licensed to carry? Like, you know,
Yeah, there's a lot of questions
yeah,
there.
I have a lot of questions. Like, you know, she's giving the interview. Let me interview her and ask her some questions. I got questions. So, when you saw the man with the gun, when you pulled the gun out and played with it, when did you realize that Umar Johnson wasn't working with a full deck of cards? Like,
Right.
like okay, so when he showed up and he told you to make his two baby mamas have the
Thank
same.
you, DC. I said it wrong. I said like the drink. I think sangria or whatever. Santeria. Yeah, that's right. That's right. That's what
I
it's called.
got like 3 bottles of sangria on my counter in the kitchen, so.
Mm. And yeah, I get you. I mean, the whole shit. It's just fucking weird. It's weird. Maybe she's still infatuated at this point, thinking that Umar's like an outlaw kind of deal. Got the FBI after me, all this sort of shit. You know, posed by the window like Malcolm X. Probably that's what he wanted the Awaken cover to be. But
I don't know. Like I said, we over here. I'm gonna have to pray for some of these women. No, I'm not doing that. But because they gonna have to learn the hard way. They get what
everybody learns. Everybody got to learn.
But she too old to be messing around with some guy
This is
and
true.
going to all his lectures and doing all of this and that, trying to get a make like what like my question to her is what about his life did you
It's
think
appealing.
could be a good movie?
Yeah. Especially like, what's the climax of it? There's no school. There's no. What's the good story you get out of it? And anyway, they answer kind of some of that in the movie. All right, let's telling you, we're not even in the
There's
movie
about like
yet.
when
Look
they're
what we're
reading around
talking
Rosie,
about.
each child showed up with like 10 or 12 people. Uncle showed up, cousin. They're happy. And then I'm like, oh my goodness, this is a nightmare. Another thing as a producer, I'm like, I got enough on my plate and I got to manage a group. I had like a group. You guys didn't see that. So you don't see us. We're shooting. The group's over there. So I had to talk to them. I said, look, y'all can't clap when they do their little singing. You can't cheer on. The mic picks up everything. I need y'all to contain the noise. All we could catch is natural noise around the neighborhood as he approached the home. Okay, Miss Mary, okay, they're happy. Do you know after filming, this man is supposed to open a school for children to prepare young minds to give a scholar. Do you know he never approached those family to even have a word with them? Do you know he didn't even interact with the children? I'm not making this up. He didn't even want to take pictures with the kid. After that scene, he was like, done, literally done, brothers and sisters. And I thought I'm like, wow, they're all excited. They wanted to take pictures. They wanted to meet him. Honey, he didn't interact with not one of those. See, you guys can't see that. We're capturing the movie, but as we're capturing, they're all looking on. They're happy, smiling. The babies are making debut in the film. And then I had one, and I gave him instruction. I'm like, he's a part of the conscious community. I selected the kids that were going to be in. I wanted natural hair. One of them showed up with the child hair. I'm like, why is your hair not combed? Oh, no. I've been doing my homework. We doing an afro. We getting her the natural look. Doc's going to like it. They were just so happy to be part of a project that he didn't bother to talk to any of the parents, to ask them, hey, is any of your kids on IEP? How they're doing in school? He didn't even bother to interact with kids. I am not making this up. We had a crew.
Why would he?
I'm not making this up. I have no reason to lie to him. And then I'm not a
Okay, so either he there to make a movie or he there to be Umar Johnson. Which one
Okay.
is like? Did you suspect both?
I mean, why not? He's not a movie star, as you said. He's not
Well, the
familiar
thing
with the
about
process,
it
but
is
you
that,
automatically see some kids over there. Hey, what's up, guys? Nice to see you. You know, like whatever.
let me ask you this:
Mhm.
since Umar Johnson has been online, have anybody ever really seen him interact with any kids?
Oh, that's the point.
He went
That's
to
the
the
point. No, zero at all kids. If it was the
right.
McDonald's sign, zero served to this day. Absolutely.
She
Absolutely.
went. She went on a lecture. She went. Well, how many of these women say, you know what? Umar Johnson came over and got my son together.
Right.
Okay, so you've been to 1,000 lectures of his. Did you see any kids there? Did you see him
No.
interact with any
No.
kids? No. So now all of a sudden it's a big deal right now because you're doing a movie. Okay.
I think well, okay, and I think okay, you're right. You're right. Also, on top of that, one of these people on their page says the only time I think actually Leonard said it. Lennon said it. The only time he's seen him interact with black boys was when he called the police on them that time for accusing them to breaking in the thing and throwing chalk everywhere. But whatever. Yeah. Keep it going.
What you see what I'm saying? Okay.
I do.
hater. No, I am not. He fed the conscious community a dream. And you know what? I don't care how people would frame it or say it. I don't think I'm a dumb person. I am not a dumb person. He fed us a dream. I bought into the dream. Like I tell you, I'm a nurturing, I'm a giver. I believe in building. I get, and then see, I'm not like some people. I didn't give cash. I gave like electronic. I gave check like how do you call cashier check from my bank. I could pull the receipt. He cannot say Marianne Lorian did not contribute toward FDMG. Yes, I did. Yes, I did. I'm sorry,
Yes,
I keep
you did.
moving my arm. I don't have a little holder for that. So I contribute toward FDMG because I believe in the dream that he was selling. And then I'm gonna tell some of you, yes, not all of you are part of that conscious community, but even if you weren't, everybody's like, man, he's building the school. That's if that came to fruition, that's something we all would have been proud of. The conscious community is mourning. You know how many people has given money for this dream, and now these buildings are at jeopardy to being taken? It hurts. Now, if you didn't contribute, you got a lot to say. Oh, they dumb. No, it hurts. No, we're not dumb. You contribute to black colleges. You contribute to Red Crosses. We give money where our heart is. At the time, I believed in him. I contributed. And then I was one of his biggest supporters. And let me tell you something. See, I'm talking
There
from
you go.
experience, from a lengthy period of time. This is how he rolls. When he comes to town, he tell you the book, get him a venue. He's coming to talk. He doesn't pay for nothing. He makes you set up these big thing. And then if these people want to charge something, he act like he's deaf, blind, dumb, no speak English. But he takes all his proceeds from his book, and then sometimes they're giving, because I set up 3 for him. And I'm like, how do you want to charge for people to come in when the venue's free? Like, now these people are going to look at us sideways like, oh, they making money and we're not even charging them to use it. I said, they charge people to use the venue. You think too much. You talk too much.
Shady.
I'm trying to build a school. Everything is I'm trying to build a school. And then when he says that, you fall back. Okay, maybe he's trying to build a school. And then let me tell you guys, for those who didn't have anything nice to say, I didn't charge anyone to look at this film online.
There you go.
Because that little video I did in my background gave me my quotas. I could have charged for that. I didn't. Because I got so much love from those who subscribed. That was my gesture.
She couldn't charge for that because ain't nobody was gonna buy that movie. But I'll just say this: she fell for the okie doke, right?
Yeah.
And at some point, it's how she's talking. Look, don't be like me. I fell for the okie doke. I said I thought this man. I really, really thought this man was more than what he would ever go be. Like, I don't know what I thought, but I fell for the okie doke. I really believed in what he was selling to me. I didn't listen to nobody else. I didn't do my homework, but I really did, but I didn't do my homework.
You spliced that up pretty good. Yeah. You're right. You're right on that one.
So
thank you for the welcome. Thank you for embracing my channel. I know y'all want this Umar movie. I'm not doing this charging thing. I'm giving it. So I made it public to even those who are not part of the channel. So if you don't like it, you don't like it. But for you to make comment, oh, he paid. No, Dr. Umar did not pay for anything. He did not. This is factual. I paid for the entire production. He did not pay for anything. He promised to be behind the film, to throw his weight, to share his platform. So when the film was done,
She like that.
we were supposed to do 40 theater release. I've never done that. I do 5, 7 was my highest with Caleb, A Living Miracle, 7
There you
theater. I'm an independent film. I do what my money allows me to do. So when he wanted me to give him the finished product, again, I'm not going to be bullied, and I chose not to give him the finished product, it upset him. It pissed him off, and then he reneged on supporting with me to push the film. And then this is not my first rodeo. I have other body of work. This is not my first feature film. And it's sad that a lot of you know me just for Awaken, a project that was very stressful, a project that we did in 3 business days. And at some part we were exhausted, but we got it done. I've posted 2 other feature films. A lot of you were so eager for Awaken, you hadn't even gone to see the quality of my work. Caleb's a beautiful film. Started a little slow, but beautiful. Toy Emotion, beautiful.
All right, nobody knows you, lady.
That was the first
Come on
film
now.
I did, and I crossed over because when I released Caleb, I did the tour. When I walked into the audience, sold out audience. It was a sea of different faces. It wasn't just a brown sea of brown faces. Now, I'm not saying I'm Spike Lee or Tyler Perry. No, but hey, I'm doing my thing. But even though it was a lot of stress, we got it done. I'm still proud. That's something, and it made me see my ability. I wrote a script that I handed to him, 150 pages, and throughout filming, I was adjusting. To produce what you guys saw. You understand? So back on track. I'm sorry, I veered off a little. So when he did not throw his back to support the film, like I said, this is not my first rodeo. I reached out to Regal Cinema corporate, and I said, hey, I know I have 40 theaters locked down. I can't. I need to scale back. She's like, Marianne, that's fine. I'm going to resend you the contract, and you pick if you want to go 5 or 7. She sent me the contract. I had to sign that, what do you call that? That I wasn't going to go forward with the 40 theater. Now, for Ohio, when we did the script, sold out. I did that. He didn't show up. And that, the reason it hurt me is for those that worked so hard on the project. They wanted him there. He was the star of the film. And then the restaurant, very upscale Black restaurant in Ohio, which hosted the after party. So when I say they hosted, they provide water, which I didn't have to pay for, and they provide fresh fruit. They provide these little hors d'oeuvre thing. They're really good. And then they said they're going to give production a percentage.
This is about her.
Okay.
At the end of the day, this is about her. What she could have been, what she could have done, what she should have did.
But that's the title. That's why she put it out, like to give reasons or excuses for how things turned out and the difficulty. The thing that is evident is that she used this to step up her platform to get to more people, which is exactly, she accomplished that. Nobody knew her for anything before, as she's saying. This Umar thing now got her in some sort of conversation.
We need to go see those. We need to see those other movies.
we might have a whole list of shit to do. We might have a series.
I need analysis of those other
I don't
movies.
think she did, DC. She didn't get the Shango stump. Not the Shango steak. Not this one, I believe. Or at least she didn't say so, or she's so full of shame she's never going to mention it if he doesn't.
This reminds me of Tiffany Griff when she was around, and she was like, yeah.
She was an attack dog. Vicious too.
The catered food, like the food that so they work with me, but they were excited because that restaurant, when you go there, is Black owned, and then the theme is Black leadership. So you have some of the greats on the wall. So the owner's like, well, after we get Dr. Umar, and I'm sorry, I keep moving. After we get my arms, after we get Dr. Umar in here, we don't have to put him on the wall. I mean, there was a lot of excitement, and you're mad. You throw a tantrum because I chose not to give you a finished product, which is my intellectual property, that you didn't put a red cent. Sir, hello? So all of that hurt me. And then to backtrack, I know I'm kind of like all of it. He didn't come to the I think I said that he didn't come to the welcoming little dinner we had for him because of the hotel. And the welcoming dinner, we bought him a beautiful quality Cleveland t-shirt. We got him a nice Cleveland mug. Like, you know how you go to the city, you buy a t-shirt. I'm not talking about a $5 t-shirt. I'm talking about like that high-end t-shirt. The t-shirt was like $35. Like when you wash it, it's gonna look like the day you bought it. We bought him a beautiful mug. The mug was like $22. Like, okay. When I got a time, I buy a $5 mug. I'm just gonna keep it real. And he didn't show up because he was so mad because you put me in a hotel. I want the Marriott. Like, grow up.
What? Yeah, what a bitch.
So I made this video. It's to share clarity, not to bash him. He dogged me, and I haven't spoke throughout the years. I just came out on honor, and when I shared my story, when I didn't want to give him the film, he literally pulled back, and I'm like, okay, I have to navigate this on my own. This is not my first rodeo. I got this. That brother turn around again. I am not making this up because honor, this brother, this is what he told me. He's like, I can't. I need receipt. I said, I don't understand. He's like, you talking about a lawyer? I said, oh, here's his lawyer. I said, oh, you want the paper? He want receipt. He's like, I'm not gonna come on my channel and say something. I need concrete evidence. Oh, I said, I got evidence. I could drown you with evidence. I said, I kept receipt from the burger he ate. You understand? From everything he did. Like, I kept receipt. So I gave the lawyer. He served me with paper to sue me, brothers and sisters. The paper came certified from Columbus, Ohio, from a credible law firm to sue me. And then they wanted me to negotiate to give them a number. And then I was given instruction, if Dr. Umar is not pleased with that number, a number will be given to me. And if we choose not to cooperate, they're going to proceed with suing me. We're like, file the proper paper to the Greater Cleveland Court. We'll see y'all in court. He tried to sue me. I am someone who donated to your cause. I am someone who, when you came to town, stood by your side, was gracious as a host when you came and do your lecture.
But do you see what I'm talking about? Yeah. Like, as you go through it, you're like realizing that like this is her ego now. Yeah. Now we're talking to her ego.
And then you really what you really question what was in it for her.
Yeah.
You know, to lift her platform up. Yeah, yeah.
You know, brothers and sisters, I did this. Yes, you did. You did all those things. Right?
That's the worst thing about ending any relationship. If somebody stands there telling you about all the things they think they did for you, to have it all cataloged and shit, then you wonder about what their motive was for doing all those things in the first place.
See, my thing is what she had me at. She still had the receipt of his cheeseburger that he ate. Like she, like, you know, all the stuff that he did to her, she remembered that he ate.
Ah, shit. That is funny shit.
Look, I'm gonna ask all the things you did to me. You know what I'm saying? I was on your channel, everything, and I got the receipt. I got to receive that cheeseburger that I bought.
From day one. From whatever our first interaction was, you got something from that.
Listen, I don't need. Look, you got my cheeseburger. You know what I'm saying? You got my receipt for the cheeseburger, the T-shirt. You bought me a $35 T-shirt.
Damn, she kept evidence like Gus Fring.
Yeah. Because at the end of the day, she was saying, if this doesn't work out for me, right, then I'm gonna have. And she sat around. I'm gonna figure out. I need to figure out how I can use this opportunity to get myself seen.
Oh shit! Yep.
When you attract, this is Umar attracting things and people who have similar or some motive to, and it's backfiring on them. That's what it is.
Similar traits. Yeah.
And you pocket all your money. Nobody ever asked you for nothing. And then you turn around, you want to sue me for something that doesn't belong to you? You want to sue me for something you didn't even put a penny? Because his excuse to me is like, all his money is in FDMG. Where the money at, sir? Where's the money?
Oh, shit.
Where is the money? So he wanted something grand. So in the movie, I'm like, all right. So I'm going to portray your life the way it really is. And I'm going to tell y'all something. That scene with the conscious cougar, There were no kissing in the script. He wanted that. I'm not lying. And I'm going to give Honor the script for him to read it to let y'all know he wanted that. He wanted that make-out scene with the older lady. And I'm not going to act innocent. I ate it up as a producer. I'm like, all right, we getting content. Keep the camera rolling. And then so inappropriate. He put his hand, we filmed. I know it's this movie. He put his hand all the way up that woman's thigh. I'm not lying. I was there. All the way up her thigh. Well, I can't speak for her. He wanted that. And then he is known for Black Queen. What's that? Black Queen, Snow Bunny Never. We all know him for that signature thing. He wanted me to have a love scene with a white woman.
Oh, like, shit, Emmanuel, you're right.
I regret I didn't get that. I'm out of everything I'm awake, and I regret. I fought him on that. I regret I fought him on that. I wish, and I got a Rolodex. Get one of those pretty white girls come on, and we would have filmed it. I told him, no, time does not permit. He wanted me to get, and then he, at his hotel room, the cheap little hotel I put him in, I didn't put him in no 5-star hotel. I'm keeping it real. He made a video because everybody's keeping track with it. He made a video. It's going to be a snow bunny in the movie. After I told him, I said, Dr. Umar, we don't have the time to squeeze trying to get an actress.
You know, he wanted it.
Like, I didn't want to do it because I felt I wanted some kind of control. It was a control thing on my part because he was switching everything up. So I'm like, no, I'm not giving you that scene. I regret I did not do it.
So I have a question. So when did she wanted this control? Because so far through in the beginning, she was like, there was no control. She letting him do whatever she wants. And then all of a sudden now she wants control. And the thing about it, like I said, this is, the way she has too much emotion into it. Like her emotions are there. And that's like, when a woman can be, and this is one thing about that a lot of people don't understand. A woman can admire a man, really enjoy just being in that man's presence, right? And not expect not expect no relations from him or nothing. She just enjoyed being around him.
Yeah. Yeah, there's a lot of what do you call it? She looks up to admiration.
Now the snow bunny stuff, you know what I'm saying? See, the problem with Umar is that he can't get a snow bunny in the way that he wants it. So he was trying to come up with a way to finally get a snow bunny once and for all. That's what he wanted.
Yes.
He wanted to get his hooks on one.
Mm-hmm. He wanted a snow bunny for real. This is all a plot. Right, like, if it were up to Umar, the movie would look like Caligula.
The reason why Umar doesn't talks about not wanting a snow bunny or like a snow bunny is because he never had a snow bunny before. See, I don't think he can get them, and that's he would be lemon, because I think that if he really could pull and attract snow bunnies, he's a little crazy, and like I say, he's socially awkward. So if he really could pull a snow bunny, he really
is a colorist. And he really believes in like the fear of the skin. So that would be, he'd be the type like to trophy it, to think he got a trophy away from everybody. So I completely believe that as well.
Right. I think he definitely likes nobody. He if he could get one, he would. That's why he dates light-skinned women. He's very obsessed with them. He just uses darker skinned women. He used them up.
To seem down, yeah.
Yeah, but he's obsessed with that butter pecan.
Peanut butter, this and that.
Yeah, but he really he's like, I'm almost 50, or I'm near 50 years old, because I think we're born in the same year. I'm just 50. I'm 50 years old, and I ain't never had a taste of a snow bunny. If they could just put the snow bunny, I ain't never. The closest he got to a snow bunny is when he was standing behind her in the grocery store and he was trying to sniff her.
Oh no. This is like David Allen Greer and the Living Color.
Bend over for everything. He wanted Black Queen forever, Snow Bunny never, and he wanted to have a scene making out with a white woman. So, sir, if you ask me,
Black Queen forever,
it's to be with a Caucasian
Snow Bunny
woman.
sometimes.
That's my opinion. Okay.
And so my question for her is, when did you get outraged? When did you realize that he was pro Snow Bunny? Like, and still you kept working with him. But go ahead.
So, and then at the end of filming, I'm not gonna lie, he was happy. He was happy with everything we got. He took a picture with cast member. The farewell, sending him off was nice. It was nice. There was no hard feeling. We took him to the airport, got his little dirty bags out of the trunk. Filthy, filthy. He had an army bag, filthy. Yes, Dr. Umar's filthy, dirty. And then that black suitcase was dirty. I'm like, my God, he's a scholar, the most request. Like, what is this? What's going on here? And then for the premiere, my gift to him was a suitcase set. Like, I had a nice 2-piece brief set to give. The thing was so filthy. I'm like, yo, this is going to be a nice, at the after party, we're going to present him this with a gift. Didn't show up because he mad. I'm not handing him the movie. And then this is what he told me. He's like, and then when I told him, I was like, no, I need to see proof you and him fell out. So I'm giving him proof. He was mad. He's like, you could do what you want, but I'm going to do my thing. I'm like, it doesn't work that way. We have a contract. After I release a film, I recuperate the cost of, and I want y'all to listen. Listen, I don't care if you're his diehard supporter. Just please listen. If I put $10 to do something, I want to recuperate my $10. I told him once I'm done recuperating my $10 and made a profit, I will then give it to you. At the time, he was going to start this Umar TV. Thing never came to fruition, but he was telling me this going to be on my Umar TV. And then when I go do my lecture, at the end of the lecture, we're going to have a movie. They're going to pay for this. I'm going to charge $35. I'm like, who goes to the movie and you pay $35? But he was just talking. He had a whole plan. And I'm like, we can do that. But you're Umar Johnson. I cannot compete with your audience. I give it to you. I will drown. And I didn't have confidence to just hand him the finished product where he would do good by me and at least give me the cost of what was put in for the film. I didn't trust him. The deplorable behavior that he showed me, I lost all trust in him. And when I got that letter, I'm going to keep it really, when I got that letter in my house, it came certified. I was livid. But I lawyered back up. He probably thought I was some kind of backward girl from Ohio. I don't know what he thought. But honey, he met the right one. Yes, he did. Yes, he did. He met his match. So
say that shit.
I was livid. And then when we told them, please file the proper work to the greater Cleveland, we've never heard from him. We never heard from his attorney. Just vanished. But so for some of you that want to criticize, all of you showed me a lot of love. I got love. I felt, listen, I didn't charge for the movie, but the love was the payment. The kind word, thank you.
Fair use.
And
Fair
I
use.
shouldn't have come in here. I said too much. The purpose of this is to thank you all. Thank you. And then I enjoy engaging with some of you. Now, not moving forward, not everybody will get a response. Some people, they want to engage in like chaotic back and forth. I'm not going to do that. The queen's not going to, I'm not going to come to that low vibration. I'm not going to do that. No. I'm a very respectful person, but the minute that disrespect is at the table, I'm going to excuse myself. Yeah, we're not going to do that. So that's what went through the production. But I encourage you guys, please, I have 2 films and I'm going to post other. Look at my body of work, really see the nitty gritty of my work. And I'm still improving my craft. What you guys saw, and then whether you didn't like it, I'm talking to those who didn't like it. It got what, 19,000 views? You didn't like it, but y'all sure watch it through. You guys watch it through. And then
she don't need to be speaking like that.
Right.
Yeah,
But
his life,
cockiness of it all, because the people are watching it because they wanted to critique, like they wanted to see what she was talking about, like what was this about, like what how was he acting?
Right.
Did they determine the way, what she was describing and the cockiness of it all? Like at the end, like she went through all these emotions,
right?
And like I said, what made her think that he was going to treat her even no different from everyone else? Because like she had this kind of sense of like he's going to do right by me. he we need to make money off of this, and that movie was about him. Like like you thought he wasn't going to get nothing out of this,
right?
And then she said he might. I don't know who he was thinking. If I was and I'm like, well, he wasn't thinking about nothing, because you decided to volunteer to do all these things, and he took him. Yeah, you know what? He did take advantage of her.
When did she clue in that this isn't a good? Like, you ignore all of that, and I know we tend to look over shitty traits when we kind of like something, sort of deal. I think a lot of people do that, but shit, the whole world knew. It's 2 years ago that he's been falling.
She knew that too, but this whole, it was a cockiness, and then you hear her plug in her other things, her other movies, and so that lets me know, like, okay, let's go watch those, and really give her a good critique, because the thing about it is like, you really, the movie was terrible, and what you're trying to say, that Umar is the reason why this movie was terrible.
Mm-hmm.
No, Umar doesn't. Umar has. You thought Umar had chemistry on film. That's what you thought. You thought that
He would
he
have a presence, that his
right.
presence would bring an audience.
She thought she wrote a script, and she thought that she could just put together a movie, and she thought that him being the star of the movie was going to bring her something. She wanted something from it, and it backfired.
Yeah, I think so. Absolutely correct. That's why I wanted to reserve what I was gonna say, my opinion about her. I wasn't quite sold on, just watching her, on Lennon's show or anything like that. I was like, yeah, I'm not so sold on victimhood with this one. She's got a little, fame hungry nature about her too, man. Like something,
And
she
then
wants to be Tyler Perry.
he was saying wasn't even realistic. The bright ideas. He came to her with something like, it's gonna do this, and I'm gonna have a what do you say, films, Umar Johnson something. I'm like, he don't even have a look. What does he have that that he's created?
She
That,
thought she was making X, like Spike Lee was making X back in '91.
yeah.
Yeah.
So she was somewhat delusional,
Mm-hmm.
it shows.
Mm-hmm.
Very emotional. She went through a ton of emotions in this. I'm like, I can't believe, like, you really what she wanted to say. I can't believe that this man took advantage of me. I didn't spend all, she was counting.
Yes. Yeah, I get what you're saying. Yeah. Yeah. Too invested relationship wise. Like she had not just faith in the project, but she wanted to have faith in Umar as a good man. A good, not even a good man, but a good man for her, to her. That's what I think. What is this?
And he was just a man. She came up with the idea to come up with a movie for him. And that's what Lauren, I agree with Lauren. They both cancel out. Correct.
Yeah. Yeah. It doesn't really matter who she is and what her following is. The matter is her intent, why she got into it, right? And it doesn't seem like for genuine reasons at all. She wanted this to be her big break.
Oh, it's this whole thing where, the problem that I have is that you got this guy who's had bad experiences with women, probably due to his own behavior, right? And you got these women who think, like, if I could just show him
I
how
could
bad,
fix him.
yeah, I could fix him. There's still women out here, you just need a woman that could cook and love you right. And he falls into it.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
Falls into it every time. And so, like, he's he see, in a sense, like I said, he's a clown, but at the same time, he ain't really getting what he wants. These temporary this is temporary gratification for him. He's still back where he was years ago. He's still fighting to hold on to these buildings. He's still relying on cash apps and PayPal and all that. He's still in the same place. So he's not going for no, like, he might be on TV now a little bit more. He might be on the internet a little bit more. Then he might have a new audience now. But at the end of the day, he's still where he was 5-6 years ago. Same situation, same place. He's not going nowhere.
In a worse place.
Yeah. And so my thing is that, you can't get up, like the whole thing, like he don't even see his own kids, and I don't know if she bit into the excuse of why he doesn't participate in the kids' lives, but then she did research on it and she knows why he didn't participate because he's not actively paying child support properly.
Mm-hmm.
That's why.
Yeah.
But see, there's people that say this. He can do great things if we just invest in the brother. If we give the brother our time and our money and our attention, and and he can keep his mind off of the queens. He could be greatness. And we're the only person we're the only people that think that we need a leader.
Yeah.
We don't need a leader. We just need good examples. That's all we need. We need somebody to live by example. You know what I'm saying? Because if Umar Johnson was taking, and I think the reason why Umar Johnson targets boys and uses this whole boy thing is because he never raised boys.
Okay. Yeah.
So
he wanted boys, obviously, too.
Yeah, he wanted boys. So that's just what it is. But but it's like you think this is going to be the last woman? It's going to be another one.
Mm-hmm.
She gonna be from Ghana though. Not come back.
Real Housewives of Ghana.
He promised to come back. We have a child here, and there is no child support in Ghana.
Shit.
He left.
Oh shit! Whole little village of Umars, Umar Juniors around there.
World, you know what I mean? Well, Marcus Garvey, they don't even. They just see a black radical trying to be like them,
just arguing for no reason. Black queens forever.
It's crazy.
No monkeys, never.
But he did show us something about Africa, right? Is that Africans embrace us because they were, they don't even know he a bum, but they show embrace him. He ate good while he was there.
Yeah, I don't know what that says. I don't know. I don't know about this us stuff. I mean, those are one of the places that should fucking invite us back. That left from those shores, so I don't think they're going to turn their backs like that.
The really kind of like what a lot of people don't take into account is just like there's some people here that don't even know where some of these places are. Mm-hmm. That some of them don't even know that Black Americans actually exist.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
So it's like, there's 360 degrees of separation there. So like, you know how you go down to like south and you be like, I'm from up north.
Yeah.
You don't know. It's the same way. Like, they're in their own world. Like,
they got countries of African countries. And some of them are, how shit is not all of Africa was concerned with the transatlantic slave trade. Some of them they were dealing with King Leopold and all this other shit going on around there, Patrice, goddamn, can't say his name now, but all the shit that was going on over there before, it same deal. And they were more, I don't want to say more brutal, but they were more brutal than we think they were over there. It was ridiculous.
I just watched a documentary yesterday on the Leopold. It was bad. Like what he was doing, it was on. Like so, like they're so
he's out of spite.
Right, they're so caught up like over there about colonization and having to rename. They got their independence later, like way past, like later than we did. That they're too hyper focused on what's happening to them to even be concerned with what's going on with us. So it's kind of but I do know this. It was a lot of people that lost a family member. They never knew where they went. Some of them don't know to this day where some of their family went.
Right.
Yeah.
So I don't we don't we say Africa, but we can't really even think of all of Africa like that. It's a few African countries um, where it was just not a big deal for all of Africa. Like, and I say that not consciously, but because the size of the continent and how many countries there are with different leadership and all that sort of shit was
Yeah,
here
it's
as well.
true. Yeah, you're right.
We
You're right.
got Tiz got a question here. If you read it, what do all y'all think about what fuels the need Black people have to uplift a savior all the time? Um, thought about that. I think a couple things, perhaps. One thing I hate when dealing with the struggles of people, slavery, anything else Black people had to endure, is the quick comparisons to other people's struggle without recognizing the intricacies of what the struggle is it in America and from slavery, and how particularly cruel and how modified it was for this country, for the transatlantic slave trade. So one of the things with this is I think you tend to identify that struggle, whether we get along or not, or a black dude could just shoot a black dude down, this, that, the other. On a good day, when we talk about the senses of our brothers and sisters and stuff like that, we understand each other for the most part. If you're a conscientious individual, you know exactly the struggles and everything else that this other person went through. So saying all that to say, well, you would, if you're a true individual, you want to save your brother. You want to save your brother or sister from the turmoil. And not only necessarily that, but you want to see your homies win. And no matter where we're at, north, south, different countries, I do believe in that. If you're black here, you are black somewhere else, that unity should transcend. Um, I forgot one of these shows what one of the guys said. You know, when we talk about, I really don't get into it too much on the show and shit like that. But you know, whether it's FBA and ADOS and this and that, whatever. I remember I can't say this because without giving the guy credit. I don't know his name, but it's not my words. But he said something so simple that everybody's so worried and concentrating on where the boats dropped us off.
Right.
We should be more interested in where the boats picked us up from, or something like that. I'm paraphrasing, but that is the truth, because that would be the unity, the unification that we could have in our roots and everything, versus, well, now that we're here, we're different tribes and we're against each other, breaking ourselves down into as many subgroups as we can. So
Well, I'll just say this: the FBA people, they don't even know where the America is. So
right.
that's the hardest part, is to tell them and look them in the face and say, you do not know where America is, because you keep saying foundational Black American, and Canada, the island,
Mm,
and Central America and South
mm,
America is all the Americas. So what are you
mm.
saying?
Yeah.
Second thing is that a lot of them don't want to believe that those ships exist, because the one thing that they don't understand is that just like they're trying to erase our history right now, they destroyed a lot of those ships to hide the fact that
Yes.
they were still trying to bring people over.
Yeah.
What they also got to understand, in those Western countries in Africa, that it's painful history for them, because their family members came up missing.
Right.
They lost people. They didn't know where they went. They thought they could have died out in sea. They don't know where they people ended up at. So it's a very touchy subject. It's a high levels of trauma. So when you got these conscious people, here saying, saying what they're saying, they're really not understanding that they're erasing their own history. Now,
Yes.
the reason why we think that we always need a savior has a lot to do with I think Jim Crow, and I think it has a lot to do with um um slavery too.
Mhm.
That one Negro, they give us one Negro one black person, person of color, African American, whatever you want to call it, that be the king of all the black folks, you know.
Yeah, yeah.
And it's by design. You know, it's by design. It's like, that black person gonna lead us to the promised land. That person gonna lead us to freedom. That one person, when when it was a multitude of people, because we live in an individual society where they don't want us to be community, like other countries. They don't want us to be communal. They don't want us to be family oriented, where like it's everybody putting in doing something. They
Yeah.
want it to be just one person that say, he made it out, and then we all fighting to get out by that one person. So as black people, some of us learn to exploit that. you know Sometimes they call them, Uncle Toms, all that. We learn to exploit that. We say,
Mhm.
hey, this man pat me on the head. He said, I'm better than the rest of them.
Mhm.
That's right. They're giving me all the, the things that I think I deserve, So that's why. And so when Umar is no different from a preacher, from a lot of them, where he was put in a position where people would listen to him, hear what he had to say. He learned from those conscious people, but he had he's charismatic, right? His voice, if he used it for the right reason, he could been more than what he is now.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
But we think that we be like, oh, he talks very well, like as if we don't talk as well as he do.
Right.
Oh man, he carries himself. He can look how he goes to those other countries, because we don't want to go, so we always fall victim to people like this, and it always will be that way until we realize that it's community. Like, the thing about it is, it's like, I want to know my what where I only don't well why I don't fall victim to Umar Johnson is because I'm like, he don't have people in power around him. He don't have the person, he
Right.
don't have a team. You have to have a
Mhm.
team of people, So I'm thinking to myself, people, on his level must don't like him. How come he ain't friends with all the PhDs that
Mhm.
why he
Mhm.
ain't
Mhm.
why he don't have no connections with, certain people? Like, why is it so there's gotta be something going on. So,
Absolutely.
so that's what I based on.
He
I
can't
base
collaborate with nobody.
Right. Like, you have to base it on how people treat other people.
Mhm.
You know, he's a jackass. He thinks he's better than other people. He
Yeah.
doesn't have
Yeah.
a good relationship with his father. He mistreats his mother, and he looks down on
And don't
the
take care of
women
his daughters.
he laid with.
Mhm.
He blames them. So, like, this your leader?
Yeah. 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 Yeah.
Following?
Absolutely. Absolutely, man. All of that.
And
Agree with all that.
he's flawed. Well, everyone is. Everyone. However, you got to practice what you preach, and he not doing any of those things for himself. For himself, he's not
Yeah.
taking care of himself
Yeah. Yeah.
properly. So he definitely can't take care of you or no other no boys.
Yeah. Tiz in the cut. I almost forgot you were there. What is up, man?
What's good, man? I was
That
back
was a
here
great.
listening to
Sorry,
you and
I
Joe Cook,
didn't mean
man.
to
Y'all
cut
was
you off.
going. I was just back here listening, bro.
That was a great
Y'all,
question you had.
y'all were
Oh, he wanted
talking.
me to make it grand,
Um,
and I'm gonna be honest with you guys.
All
I
right.
had a follow up, but I'll hold it. You know what I'm saying until it's an appropriate time, because I like the way that Josephine kind of brought it back to
Okay.
Umar, so I don't want to throw y'all off.
Okay, we'll probably do another chunk, and then we wanted to get to the movie. We're not even close to the movie yet. Are we?
Towards the end. Let me see.
Many more
I
minutes.
try to keep it
Yeah,
as
it's
true
almost towards
as
the end.
possible. He wanted a whole full-blown wedding. I said, nah, we're gonna give you a fiance and we'll do the way. I didn't do. You guys didn't see audience. He wanted. I want a wedding with my supporters, like. And then
Everybody okay?
when I get back to Philly, I'm gonna foot you the reception. Like, you ain't gotta get a lot. Get some sandwich. Some. I'm like, no, doc. We have 3 days. What he doesn't understand, you got to get these actors. It's not just we hold the camera. No, it doesn't work that way. All right. I'm sorry. I keep moving. I switch arm when my arm gets tired. I'll do better. I'm gonna get a little stand for when I do. So it's like it was just a lot of heartache, a lot of headache dealing with him. And at the end, the way he behaved was deplorable. Deplorable. When you left Hawaii, I didn't fall out with you. I've always maintained a professional tone with you, always respectful with you. And then you try to sue me? That was crazy. He pimped me out, figuring my network, and he tried to sue me. That is crazy. Someone who was supportive to you.
It's crazy.
Someone who didn't give you change, but I gave you dollar bill, believing in FDMG, and you turn around like a snake and you try to bite me. So no, I'm not bitter. No, I'm not bitter. At his age, he's living with his mother. At his age, we're learning that he's unemployed. The income that you come is from people like myself, another hardworking single mother that gives you the hard earned. Let me tell you, you all got a.
What do you got? Oh, hang on for a
Hold
second.
on, I'm back. She sound bitter. She says she doesn't sound bitter. She sound bitter to me.
Yeah, I'd have to put the meter on the bitter side there.
But I mean, she might have a reason to be. But
I don't think it's bitter.
What do you think it is?
I think it's embarrassment, and like you know how sometimes when you make a bad decision and you realize looking back at your decision, like, oh, I should have did this, that, and that, and you start beating yourself up about it. It come
Regret.
off as bitterness to others, but it's really you having bad feelings about the decisions you made. I think the fact that she didn't vet them, the fact that she kind of got taken advantage of and allowed herself to do so, I think she's more upset with herself, so it's coming off as bitter. But I think it's more just like, damn, this motherfucker got me, and I let it happen.
Do you think if she came on here like, this is what I learned from learning, this is what I learned from being in this situation this time around. Do you think that would be received better than this kind of ego thing we're seeing?
I think so, especially if her main goal is to get people to end up watching the rest of her body of work. Like, the product that she put out wasn't exactly like Oscar worthy. It's not shot well. It's no real storyline. Like, it's a lot of holes in just the filmmaking aspects of it. So like, if you're gonna come off and you want people to support you, I wouldn't come off cocky in my first bad at something. I would kind of coax people in, make them feel comfortable, make them feel like, hey, I'm looking to grow. I'm okay for feedback, like so that I can get better and that people will grow with me instead of looking at me like I'm a finished body of work.
And the partners covered this movie on their podcast maybe about 2 weeks ago, I want to say.
We talked shit about it. I don't know that we covered it.
I think you made a segment. I remember it quite well, I think, because I didn't see it by then. I saw it maybe
he almost dropped that lady on that damn dresser, man.
right.
Man, that was the weakest pickup I ever seen. Like, nigga, you a 6 foot whatever. How can you, man, I'm 5'11".
She got no
I ain't never had no wobble on the pickup.
Yeah.
Nigga, this lady won't but a $130 at the most. Sir, what is wrong with your legs?
Dude,
them legs little in them big ass jeans.
Yeah. So, I mean, I thought a lot of the things that you said in your podcast were pretty accurate after I saw it too. So, you touched on a lot of things. I think all three of you guys saw it by that point. So you actually had a really good conversation, and I got a lot of information from you guys before
it was bad, man.
Yeah,
it was bad.
So yeah,
but it's funny. It's like it's one of the movies that's so bad it's good because it's funny. It's like I watched it 4 times. I ain't gonna even front. Just all
like
the
you could
strength
feel
of the laughs.
the
Like
acting. You could feel it.
Hey man, I get 420 friendly and sit there and I laugh my ass off to this movie.
Yeah,
It's like the movie Q by Brian Hooks. It's a bad movie, but it's funny.
I don't know that one. I don't think. But this,
it's another bad one.
It's two things. If you didn't laugh at it, you'd walk away upset that you wasted your time watching that piece of shit.
Yes,
and
sir.
again, I'm not. Wait, I got to roll it back. I said I'm going to be objective till we get to the.
Wait. Oh shit, that's my bad. I'm sorry. I'm subjective, y'all. My bad. I do not reflect the thoughts of the panel. Josephine, the last call. You know they are objective members of the panel. I'm subjective. I don't.
Shit, that's funny.
Yeah, I'm with y'all in the chat. Yep.
But that's
I
how
had the same reaction y'all had.
That's how easy it is to just start talking shit about this thing.
No, let her talk good about it for a little bit more though.
Yeah.
She really gassing this shit like it's the best shit ever. Like her filmography is that shit.
Yeah, you know where I'm coming from. All right. We're okay. Let's go.
I'm talking to you guys, family. I don't want y'all to. We all have a mother. We all have that grandmother. A mother is the pillar. A mother is the first teacher. A mother is nurturing. A mother is the loving. Even if you ain't got a perfect mother, the fact that she carried you 9 months, that's motherly. I'm a quote King James. What did he say? My mother may not be a Betty Crocker mom, but she was my mother. Now, this may just go over some of your head.
I hate this.
A mother. Okay? And then what he does, so I say that, I break down the mother to you. What he does is pray on mother. He don't pray on no married couple. He studies you. He's not dumb. I don't care what y'all say. Like, I guess, why are you saying that? Oh my God, I think you try to see. He's not dumb. He's not dumb. He's brilliant. He will go down in history. He was able to fool all of it, to accumulate that much cash, and you're not. And then it pissed me off when he's like, I built it. No, sir, you have not built anything. The school is not a reality. So technically, you haven't built anything. You haven't given us anything that came to fruition. No, you haven't. You have the gift of gab. That's what you have. You're charming, you're charismatic, you know, that's a gift. We all got gift. Some of y'all don't tap into your gift. We all have gift. The good Lord put gift in all, especially melanin people. We all have gift. And his gift is the gift of God. And instead of using that gift to really, really make a difference within the community that looks like himself, he robbed us blindly. That's what he did. That's what he did.
He did. Oh,
the conscious community is mourning. So many people are hurt. So when I define the mother to you, you have a child you're struggling with.
Lorna.
What mother doesn't want the best for their child? What mother? Y'all remember Big Mama? Like, there's not much, but you come home, there's a meal. You're like, God, how did she do it? There's a little financial struggle. She go into that bed. There's a little path that these people back in the day, they knew how to save. A mother. So these were who he was praying on, mothers. And
this better than the movie.
It really is. We'll probably get more discussion out of this.
I am an artist. I'm a storyteller. I want to bring you guys story where you can learn from.
I hate preaching.
Connect with our life. I'm going to make the making of Awaken, and I'm leaving nothing out. Nothing. And then when I'm done with that, I have together 41. One does not qualify. In order for you to qualify, I ask for one qualification. They have to show proof. Just like I have proof, I have statement from Huntington Bank where I gave my donation. I don't care if your donation is $10, $5. I need proof at one period of time you did donate to his cause. And I'm going to make a documentary on how.
Is it just me or does she leave the S off of words?
I don't know. I'm tired of hearing her speak.
I gave twice. My biggest one was the first initial giving. And then me, I didn't give because I needed him to come in the picture to save a child. I gave because I believe in the dream that he was telling me. I believe in the community. We all come together, one for all. That was like my mentality to all this. But some of those mothers that I got for the documentary, which I'm working on, you know, there was inappropriate, but you can't blame him. They went there. But you know what? If you're a woman, you're trying to keep the light on, you're working, because as Black women, sometimes, I don't care if we're educated, we work, we're the primary breadwinner.
She leaves the S off of every word that ends in an S.
Feminine energy. It is easy to get that masculine trait, like, because you're holding it, you're doing so much. And that's why sometimes when brothers come to her, you have to be patient with Black women. You have to be forgiving towards her, because she's holding it down for so long.
There's something going on.
For so long. So when you come, there's like a tad of aggressiveness. Like, once you start pouring into her, it's going to make us fall back. It's going to bring us into our feminine energy are softened. So I'm always, as a single woman, very mindful of that because I'm a go-getter. I work hard for everything that I have, but I'm always mindful, like I don't want to get in that masculine energy because men, they pick that up from us. So I'm always mindful, like to keep it soft, to keep it feminine. And the story I heard is heart-wrenching, how he took advantage sexually and he took advantage financially. There's one. She is a nursing assistant. She works, I'm sorry, I'm getting emotional here. She works sometimes 16 hours a day, 4 kids. One of the boys, there's issues. There's the issue with the kids, but one was like a handful. So you don't have that male supportive. She doesn't really have that. Sometimes we don't have a man in our house, in our lives. You have that family network. You have that friend that you have some kind of support system.
We're gonna watch.
She didn't have all that, and she reached out to this man because she went.
She was so. Oh no. Okay, so anyways,
is that it? Was that it?
It's like she has 7 minutes left, but oh no.
Is it just me, or is her tongue thick or something? But it's like a lot of S misses at the end of words. It's something going on. I can't put it together, but it sounds funny when she talks.
Let me tell you something. She had me when she said,
because the mother, and the mother, I don't know what it is. Something about her, it's like her tongue too thick for her teeth.
It's that way of talking, man, in a very narrow.
She had me when she said, did she say she was a Wiccan?
A what?
A Wiccan?
I heard that too. Okay, I ain't tripping.
Okay.
I thought I was bugging. I was like, okay, that's the weed.
I did.
Oh, that happened. Okay, word. Joe heard it. It happened.
Okay.
Okay, yeah, it was some shit in there, man. She was talking so fast and like
She had a listen. And then when she said as a single woman, I'm like, yeah, she saw herself romantically somehow involved with him. Mm-hmm. And the thing about it,
yes,
I'll agree. I agree.
I'm glad a woman saw it because I was like, she thought she was gonna be closer to him than what happened, and then shit went left.
Okay, I'm with you.
She putting a documentary together. She gonna get all the women's. But my question is, like, you went to a lot of his events. You was listening to him. You might not. The only reason why she was able to speak to him or to even get close to him was because she was like, I'm gonna do this movie. Mm-hmm. And she did, she enticed him too. It's like you can't, have it both ways. Like, and now she's about to have it she said all that for an hour to start the last 14 minutes to cry about this guy.
Hold on, y'all still ain't showed the movie, huh?
No,
man. Okay, because see, I want to say so much, but I'm trying to also be kind. But man, she said this is for an hour to have.
Yeah, did you see this part too?
Look, you know how she keeps saying but she want everybody to see her body of work. I done seen the body of work.
Okay.
And there's no body, and it wasn't working.
Y'all man. Okay. All right. I'm gonna let you say it. I'm just surprised at her hubris and how she's speaking. Like she's very cocky over here.
Yeah, I mean,
she coming like she the next Ryan Coogler.
Man,
the next what's the girl name that had they got all the shows on TV.
Acting like she both Nolan brothers.
Let me tell you who she thought.
Yeah, she.
Nah, I'm gonna tell you who she thought she was. She thought she was Terry McMillan. Disappearing act, waiting. Like she thought she was about to have the
no,
movie.
baby. Whoopi and Angela ain't about to come read for your shit. I promise you that. I promise you they ain't. I promise you. I swear to God. I'm not gonna read for that shit. And I'm low budget.
They're not gonna read for her. You know what I mean? I'm just saying.
Niggas without a SAG card ain't coming to play in this shit. Mm-mm. But go ahead. She she gangster with it. Man, wait till these people. I hope it's people that ain't seen the movie. Oh man, this is about to be a treat.
There are people. That's
gonna be the best night of your life. I swear to God. You get your popcorn.
Look how much we got. This is just this shit. The explanation Holy, for an hour movie. So this is crazy.
she had to go through
Joe
all.
didn't even want to watch this. Joe already like whatever. Look how
Damn, Lorna, you
man.
she
She
preaching.
let
Lorna,
me
you
go,
said that.
let me go to the movie.
All right, while you're setting that up, let me say a couple words.
Hey, she looked like the dude in Atlanta. Y'all remember that episode where they had the fake Michael Jackson in Atlanta?
Shit. That's
what she just looked like. I swear to God, or James Brown on his off day.
That's not a flattering look of her at all over here.
I'm gonna go on by my business.
All right, people, check it out. This is what we came to do today. I don't know if we're going to have to do a part 1 and part 2 again. If we're going to commit to watch the whole thing here, because I predict that this is going to take longer than it's definitely going to take more than an hour because we're going to be talking shit and stuff.
This shit like a linen string.
So I don't know if we want to.
We'll break it up. We'll do like 30 minutes.
Okay, right. So let's guarantee at least tonight we could do 20 or 30 minutes worth of the movie. We got all this stuff away. Next week we could recap and then show the rest of the deal. Because this is a whole bunch of shit right now. If I didn't even think better, I'd be like, man, we watched the disclaimer today, and then we do the movie next week. But we got to start with a little bit of something there after all this knowledge of the behind the scenes shit. So this is the big movie, and I'm putting that in quotes right now. You know, I've already said a few things about it because I've seen it. I've seen other people review it. But I am going to try to remain a little objective, not a little kinder for what I say right now. I already have my thoughts against the director, writer, producer of it, Umar as well. This is the project that came by that everybody was talking about, that Umar thought he was Denzel in, the movie called Awaken. Fair use. Thank you to Mary and Laurent with this as well, as we watch and we, share our opinions with this. So let's agree on a couple things, guys, as we watch this to see what kind of angle. Are we just saying whatever? Are we trying to be? How careful are we trying to be with this?
Listen,
it's y'all show. I'm just here to
listen. We're going to.
I need a cartoon movie review from Josephine's channel with them little cartoon characters. I need that. Oh man.
You know what? I do got a cartoon of Umar right now.
Yes.
That I actually do have.
I need it.
Yeah, I have him as Peter Pan. But yeah. So.
That would be amazing. But I digress. Go ahead. Yeah, I'm just gonna let y'all talk about it. And
I'm saying,
I'm gonna say funny shit in the background.
All right. So any notes of the way that you're approaching this?
We're gonna bring our little humor to it. We're gonna give our honest review of what we're seeing. We're gonna break it up in like pieces. So we're gonna give it about 5 minutes, then the scene gonna switch, and then we're gonna go give it, so we get through the 30 minutes. Okay.
Okay. All right. Right, if you hear me to say stop when I think I need, whatever the break there. Let's just be honest about it. You could be honest. You don't have to be cruel. Let's watch this.
It will be going at 1.5. It will be at 1.5. So if if you need more comprehension than that, we will drop the link to the movie.
How long are we deciding to watch? 25 or 30 minutes?
30 minutes. Yeah, because it'll take 15 minutes because it's talking fast, but yeah.
Okay, I got you. So 30, we cut it off for sure. Here we go. Awaken, starring Umar, Crazy Man Johnson.
Peace and Pan-Africanism, brothers and sisters, is happening tomorrow. Anniversary of Revolutionary General Gabriel Prosser's slave revolt. If you live in the Cleveland area and you are an African, you are invited to the African American Museum of Cleveland, 1765 Crawford Road, tomorrow, Tuesday, August the 30th at 3:30 sharp. 3:30 p.m. sharp tomorrow, African American Museum of Cleveland, 1765 Crawford Road, Tuesday, August the 30th.
Family, please stop following this clown. Jermaine about to run down there to the African American Museum. Y'all better not run down there after that clown. He keep talking about the same damn school he been talking about for 4 years. I ain't seen no school. I ain't even got a damn pencil. So y'all don't go down here. Don't spend no more money with this clown. Please stay away from him. If you with this clown, I'm gonna start calling you a clown. Join the circus.
Even at 1.5 speed.
Welcome everyone to the African American Museum of Cleveland. I'd like to thank you all for coming, and we have a very special guest tonight, Dr. Jermaine Johnson. But to introduce him is a very good friend of mine, Mr. Lynn Hampton. Lynn is a community activist. He's a Cleveland police officer. He is a radio host. He has a radio show that's been on for about 15 years. I'm sure some of you have listened to it, 360 Info. So I would like to introduce none other than my friend and your friend, Mr. Lynn Hampton.
How's everyone doing? All right. All right, we could be a whole lot of other places, but guess what? We're right here this evening. Yes, sir. All right. I had the pleasure of bringing this brother to Cleveland for the first time. He's been in our city, so we got to be thankful of that as well, because he's been coming back and revisiting us. So we're so proud to serve him here and have him do his thing right here. This particular brother, when the first time I seen him, I knew that he was going to be great. I knew he was inspiring to be great and one of the great leaders right here in our city and all over the country. He's been traveling all over the country, all over the world, the planet, and he's been bringing it, y'all. He's been bringing it. He's currently working on building his new school, the Frederick Douglass and Marcus Garvey International Leadership Academy for Boys, America's first residential academy for boys, grounded in the principle of Pan-Africanism and economics. We have to take our children back, people. This is a fight for their consciousness. Cleveland, I want y'all to give a round of applause for our brother. I want you to give him a Black Star welcome for our brother, Dr. Jermaine Jackson.
How many people heard it? There's no retakes. Did my man said Jermaine Jackson?
Hey, look.
The first thing when he's in the car, he stumbles over a word. There's no retakes.
Your
nobody in that room.
You ain't got nothing else. You ain't
said,
had shit else to do that day. Get that right.
Dude, nobody in the room was like, did he say Jermaine Jackson? Like, nobody caught that.
I'm going to tell you what I caught. At 1.5 speed, that intro was long as fuck. Still. Because I was like, okay, this shit about to speed this up. Nope, that shit was still long as hell. Just drums and dresses.
Yes.
For a good 30, for a good 5 minutes. Just drums and dresses. And Marcus Garvey looked like Steel from Juice with a Captain Crunch uniform on.
Shut up, Steel.
Oh my God.
I don't know. I ain't never saw that till today, but that I was like, oh, that is Steel from Juice with a mustache and a Captain Crunch uniform on. I know Captain Crunch when I see it. I ate it when I was a kid.
I'm still stuck on the Jermaine Jackson right now.
I mean Jermaine Jackson.
Listen,
You come out singing.
listen,
Why
If that nigga came out with the guitar,
do what you do?
I got a cartoon of Jermaine Jackson with a hairline.
yo, how do you have all of this shit in the stash like this?
All right.
What in the hell?
All right, wait. Let's bring this. Whoa. We fired off at that.
I'm sorry.
Let's bring it back. No, I did it too, man. I couldn't wait to talk shit. Listen.
Give it up for my brother. A Black Star welcome for Jermaine Jackson.
Listen, we just made
ABC.
Listen, we had to say something. Because,
hey, look, man, I got to do what you with your Me album.
If we were at church, we'd all be kicked out right now. I had to.
Little known fact: me and Faith used to get kicked out of church all the time. So this would not be a new thing for me.
Listen, I was laughing on my end. I had to mute myself, and I hear Tiz laughing, holding himself back the same way.
This shit is goofy, man. It's funny, man. It's a good time, man. But I don't care who y'all. This is some good shit.
I got tears in my eyes. Hold on,
man.
Lynn Hampton. Fred Hampton fill-in, maybe.
Look at this nigga outfit.
He looks like Isaac Hayes.
I don't even know what you call that hat, but it's tight.
But all I know is he's serious. He's serious than a heart attack, boy.
He got a Nouveau ring on his head.
I don't even think the guy's act. If you ask me, this don't even seem like the movie. This seemed like a little,
Uncle Scammer Tunde. Hell no.
All right.
But
so
I just want to say, all that shit she was talking in the preview. Keep watching, y'all. I'm just saying, keep watching. It's a good time.
Everything she had to say does not explain that intro.
She
fucking drums
she overshot.
I'm being nice.
Look,
the drums.
We 6 minutes in. 6 minutes.
She overshot. She overshot her mark, man. Sometimes you got to be humble, man. Just come in. Hey, look, I did my best. I'm getting new to this.
Got 160 pages.
Y'all grow with me now. Don't come in there talking like, I just want y'all to see my body at work because he can't mess me up because I'm all right, lady.
Yeah.
This shit crazy now. Great. This shit is crazy now. You done set it up.
You're gonna talk like this.
All right.
I also the other thing that I want to put in there is right away when he's in the car talking his shit that he's gonna be wherever. He stumbled over. Why didn't they do a retake?
No, that's a real video. They took real footage of like shit he did.
This is like Faces of Death.
Mixed it with they took like real videos of him and just cut out the parts where he says his name is Umar.
Okay.
And then they also got some footage that's like they shot it for the movie. So it's like a mixture of it. So like some of these clips is like actual at an event, and then some of it is where they did the reshoot to capture what they needed for the movie. All
right, we got it.
So it's a mix. It's a mixed bag of the footage. So that video, that's an actual video somewhere on his Instagram.
Shit. All right.
Well, this is.
I didn't say it.
Okay. We got it. All right. Here we go.
Brothers and sisters, kings and queens, we have come here this afternoon to discuss a most critical problem for our African American boys here in the Cleveland public school system. And that problem is the twin tower of special education and ADHD medication. We have to understand right from the beginning that these two evils, special education with its IEP and psychiatric medication with its ADHD diagnosis, are deliberately put in our community to exploit our boys in the name of pharmaceutical drug profits and in the interest of special education profits. Make no mistake, Cleveland, every time we put a child in special education, that school gets paid. Special education is a business. Special education is a hustle. Special education is a racket. With that being said, I need you parents to understand that you play a most critical role in the special education process. Because without your approval, without your support, without your signature, without your complicity, there is no school to prison pipeline. You, black mother and black father, you have to sign your name on the dotted line before your child can be evaluated. You have to sign your name on the dotted line before your child can be given an IEP. You have to sign your name on the dotted line before he can be placed into a special education classroom. I want all of you to understand that special education is the legalization of inferior education. We have to come together and fight this special education monster. Stop signing your children up for special ed. Understand that the IEP is not an individual education plan. The IEP is an incarceration preparation program. When our children go into special ed, not knowing how to read, they never will know how to read. They are put in those programs to make sure the black children can never compete equitably with the white children for political and economic control over Cleveland's destiny. By putting your child in special ed, you handcuff them to the starting line while you allow white children to run around the track repeatedly. What parent who loves their child would handcuff them to the starting line while watching white children lap around their children year after year, month after month, week after week? The education of African children is our responsibility. Self-determination, do for self, independence, African self-reliance, that's the spirit of Cleveland, Ohio. And that is the movement that we are working to build here.
I'll punch him in his face.
This is like, look, wait, stop.
Because that part long as hell too. He gonna shake a million niggas' hands. I swear to God.
Nothing happened, and this is the longest 10 minutes of my life right here. Holy shit! They could have condensed that into a point. All right, we're getting that. You know, so he's invited to this place. He's talking, sharing a few words. He's trying to jam too much of the shit that he says online into this little movie that he's doing. It's horrible. And look at this security guard. He has two guys. One guy looks like he could eat the other guy. He's this big. This is all just terrible. All right. And all right. That's all I gotta say for now, man. Anybody else?
So they're both not security. The Ving Rhames nigga is the security, and the other dude is the camera guy. They make sure the picture's taken.
Okay. Oh,
yeah. And then you got another dude that's like a teenager that actually takes the picture.
That's not a security on the right?
Well, he might be. I thought he was just a guy that was there to like make sure the line keep moving and don't nothing get hung up. And the other dude was there to take the picture. And then the Ving Rhames nigga was the security, because the Ving Rhames nigga be with him at the end of the movie too. He be there the whole movie. Right. He consistent.
So he's just taking pictures and autographs and
for 10 minutes, even in 1.5 speed. That's what's killing me. It's these long ass transitions. Even when you speed it up, it's still long. Like, some of this is just, why are we here?
It's easy to establish a shot that says all this. Have three people approach, and then whatever the main thing is going to be. Assume somebody.
Look, I would have had one person come, and the next person that's the conversation, I would have had that shot. And then you had the next person come, and then I would have had the next person that's the conversation shot. And then we out of here. It would have been 4 total people you actually saw. You would have saw the line, but you wouldn't have seen all these damn people shaking hands.
Everybody.
God damn, nigga.
Like, this is the Super Bowl.
I feel you on community outreach and shit. And they look, they so happy to take a picture with this big funky nigga. I know that dashiki stink. I know it do. I swear to God it do. It smells just like them jeans from St. Paul.
I bet I see you on lock.
That them same jeans he walked across that bridge with. On this campus.
Nope.
On this campus.
There's one camera change. Now the ladies are in here. No families, no couples.
Brothers and sisters, I need y'all to remember that this is sped up, and that is the sad.
Holy shit, you're right too, man. I keep forgetting that.
This is not your normal version. When you watch this on your own, you will find an extra 5 minutes of sitting here
you get
watching
a snack,
this shit.
Come back. You could toast multiple Pop-Tarts here, man.
Yeah.
The whole thing.
Look. The whole line you took video of.
Woo. All right. Oh, he snuck a kiss.
Do you know who he is?
How's everything going?
Great. My name is George X. I'm a member of House Number 18.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Pleasantly great to meet you. I was a little apprehensive when I first came here,
yes, sir.
But you made me feel so comfortable.
Appreciate that.
And that's not something that we get too often.
Yes, sir.
In
yes,
the
sir.
cities that we're in right now, we need more of that energy
yes,
in
sir.
the city. You know, and since we're all moving towards Black unity,
absolutely.
You know, I wanted to invite you to our mosque.
Oh, I would love to. I would love to. Absolutely.
And in turn, I would visit Philadelphia.
Absolutely.
I heard so much about the brothers in Philly. I
yes,
know
sir.
how strong Islam is.
Yes, sir.
In Philly.
Absolutely.
I definitely would enjoy.
Say no more. We're going to make that happen. Yes, sir, brother. Indeed. Assalamu alaikum.
Hello, hi, Dr.
How are you, Queen? What is your name?
My name is Rebecca. I really enjoyed your lecture.
Thank you. Thank you.
So, I did want to ask you a question, though. Situation is, the school is trying to put my son on IEP.
That's not good.
And very nervous about that, and I don't have someone knowledgeable or someone that I trust.
I'll give you a hand.
Or husband. So I was wondering if you were free. Could
Why is he rocking?
Me on Monday for the
Why is he rocking like that?
Wait.
Hand rub.
Wait.
That nigga is rocking.
Shit.
Wait.
Crack-a-lacking.
Did she slip in? And the husband, I don't have.
She did.
Oh my God.
You ain't seen this, Joe.
The hands? Is that where he's rubbing the hands? Like, oh shit.
Please tell me you have not seen this, Josephine.
Man, look, I was fat. I was red balling it. When I got to the sex scene, I said, oh no, it was cringy.
You gotta see this. Oh, this is the best movie ever, man. When you want to, man, when I tell you, you get you a good bottle of your favorite wine, or your veggies of whatever kind. And, man, this is a good time had. I'm over here enjoying the fuck out of this.
Listen, I'd rather watch a Klan rally. But anyways, what I will say,
he got on his white garb.
Look, what I will say is, she said, and I don't have a husband. Okay, let me continue.
And then he rubs his hands after.
Wait till he picked this old lady up, Josephine. When I tell you, oh man.
Okay, wait, let's see.
Absolutely. Now tell me exactly what's going on.
It's just so much. I don't know where to start. Is it possible you could probably meet me at my house?
Yes, I can. Yes, I can. You took my number. Make sure you text me your address, your name, the mommy that we met here, and I'll meet you at your home. What day and time works best for you?
I was thinking maybe Saturday afternoon.
Sure, not a problem. My Saturday is open.
Great. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it.
I look forward to meeting you.
Yes.
All right.
Yes, thank you so much.
Look forward to meeting you. You just maybe look forward to seeing you again. Something horrible script. Playing the wrong music.
Ew.
Get off me!
I know that shit smell like sausage and onions
Let me tell you something.
and relish.
No relish. No, he doesn't take the time.
Just sour.
Mustard.
Real deal like.
Is this the house right here, Malik?
Yeah, man, 1425 East 95th Street.
All right.
He's definitely wearing the Hall of Fame dashikis that he always wears.
What's up, man?
Yes, sir. I'll get with you later.
He going through the whole rotation.
Yes, sir. We'll do.
Yeah, that's what kids do.
Hey, ladies.
Because in 2025, that's what kids be playing.
Yeah, right.
Ring around the rose.
Thank you so much for coming.
Good to see you.
Good to see you as
Were
well.
all those beautiful children yours?
No, not all of them. No, two of the girls are mine, and another two of my
Word.
sisters, and I'm waiting for my son. They go on her.
Oh, wow. Glad to be here.
Yes.
Sister Rebecca for inviting me over to your home.
Thank you for coming.
And I want to applaud you for being so assertive in trying to help your son. So many of our parents are not assertive. They let the school system and the mental health system do whatever they want to do to Black boys. So I want to say thank you. That's number one. And number two, I want you to know that I'm going to help you through this. We'll get through this together, and we can get through this. With that being said, Sister Rebecca, tell me what has happened with your son and the public school system as it relates to special ed and ADHD. Take me to the beginning.
So I would say Dr. Umar started when he was in second grade. It was rough. I kept getting calls to come and pick him up.
Okay.
Sometimes they would require me to sit with him. it was just always something, and I couldn't really get an answer as to what he was doing for me to have to be there in that capacity. Then around 4th grade, it just got worse, and then it was just like, school, he needs to be tested. He needs to be tested. Tested for what? I don't understand. All these big words are thrown around, and it was just it seemed very, very convoluted. But I just needed to do what I had to do for my son. He needs to go to school.
No, let me ask you, did they put him on medication?
Yeah, that was what they suggested. They said if I didn't, possibly would call children's services. I can't have children's services coming to my house. I'm a good mother. I'm doing the best I can.
They always threaten our mothers with confiscation of the children for failure to medicate. What grade was he in when they first asked you to get him evaluated for ADHD?
Maybe 3rd or 4th. I think I would say strongly 4th.
And he has been on medication since then?
Yes, I do.
And have you noticed any side effects with him on the medication?
Baby's not the same. He's not the same person. He's like, I missed excitement. He's like a zombie. He doesn't want to eat. And then sometimes he gets super aggressive.
Sister Rebecca, did they place your son in special education?
No, but that's what I want to talk to you about, because they're pressuring me to put him in special education. I don't know what to do. I don't want him in there.
What exactly are they saying to you about his need for special education?
That he just needs to be in special education.
What exactly?
There's a couple of things I want you to know. Number one, they cannot force you to put your child in special education. That is a parent decision. However, if a school district feels strongly that a child with a disability,
on the next pause, can I say something about
special education? They can.
What exactly did they say to you?
Let me just say this. This dude is lying. The woman sound crazy as hell. Being from, I can speak from experience. That does not, none of that ever happens. I don't know what he's talking about.
Shit.
First of all, how's the kid on medication but not on special ed already? Like, that don't even make no goddamn sense. And then what really tore me up was when she said, she had me at, they use these big words.
They be using words and shit. Oh my, this is a long explanation of shit. This is just like, right? What does it have to do, with this bullshit over here? Like,
I cannot.
I think you said this before, Tiz. Like, none of it meshes. There's no cohesion.
It's a lot of just random, a lot of word salad and random clips. But what I wanted to say about special education is what pisses me off about the rhetoric that he spits is like the part of special education that he's talking about is such a minute part of the whole thing. And that's as the parent of a special needs child and the parent of, and a former educator, like from both aspects. Like my son is special needs, but he don't have no IEP, and they don't make you get an IEP. You can get a 504 plan, which means you just get accommodations. So your child gets the shit that he need in class, but you don't have to like worry about any academic ramifications, or you don't have to really go through all of that to where you have to put your child on any medication or any of that shit. The medication is like if your child is like to the point where he's not able to succeed right now. Like no matter what we've done all of these things. We've given him time on a 504. We've given him time with an IEP. We've given him this, that, and the third supports. And as a school, it's either he has to get on meds or he has to go to an alternate site.
Yeah.
And that's when you usually get kids on meds. It's not just like, oh, that's the first thing.
Yeah.
Now, if you're a parent where you see your child and you know your child and you like, hey, my child ain't functioning right. Like he got the capability, but he's struggling just to sit through a normal conversation.
Right.
Then you make that decision. But most of the time it is on the parent. So I will say like, but it's such a small thing. Like most of the special needs program is gifted. Like my son's in the gifted program, so he's considered special needs, but he's not in like no special class. Now he get pullouts because he's at the top of his class, but he's also on the spectrum. So he has a 504, so he can get his kick bands and shit, so he can STEM. But like these are things like he leaves out so much to focus in on such a minute part of special needs, and it pisses me off because it's like that's
like
not
he
it.
Cherry picks like, for his point.
This is like if you take a class. You got maybe 7 kids that are on the special needs program. 5 5 of those are not on any medication, don't need no support. They're on either gifted or they're on a 504 where they like have some type of physical ailment. Not like there's something wrong with their academics. They just, may have bad legs or they have muscular dystrophy or they have something that prevents them from having normal motor skills, whatever the case may be.
Yeah.
But
yeah.
it's not like they're incapable of doing the work and shit.
Yeah. Yeah, we hear you.
They don't need no medicine. They sit in the class just fine and a lot of times be the ones that's excelling.
Yeah.
Well, being that I had a kid that had a 504 also,
Indeed.
he's full of shit.
Yes.
504 is definitely accommodations.
Yes.
Like my son needs to be in a, like when he took tests, he needs to be in a quieter,
Yes.
he couldn't do things that were overstimulating, and he's very successful. He wasn't on any medication.
Yeah, I remember you saying that.
But what it is the classroom. Sometimes they have a one size fit all classroom. And some kids need to be in a classroom where, like, my son could listen to music while he was reading, or doing activity because it was fidgety. He had a fidgety.
Like my son has fidgets and poppets and a kickband because if not, he's gonna kick the shit out the desk. So just give him something where he can just feel that little stimulation, and and he's at the top of his class. So I'm with you. You preaching. You preaching.
So with that being said, the other thing that he fails to mention is that what special ed class, I've never seen a special ed class where there was just a whole bunch of black kids sitting in it.
Amen.
The 10, the black parents, the one that was rejecting all those programs, all those things, refusing to participate in that. So when you look at the makeup of the classroom, it'd be like 7 kids, but it don't like all other races. Because and the other thing is that if the school isn't beneficial for your kid, then they give you an opportunity to put your kid somewhere else because if they can't accommodate them. So definitely full of shit. And it's illegal for a school to tell kids to take medication.
Come on. You girl. God damn it, Josephine.
Absolutely.
I wish I could goddamn put you on my shoulders and parade you around the room.
That's
Go Joe.
But that's the problem I had when I would them reach out to the parents that was in the chats or commenting. I would ask them questions. I said, "Did you ever read that special ed pamphlet? Did you read that thick pages that they told read? Does it say any of that thing? Anything that Umar Johnson is saying? Do you know that psychiatrists will if the kid is taking medicine, do you know during the summertime they try to lessen the lower the dose on purpose?
Hey Joe, you old school Umar too, so I know you know. Do you remember when he said that ADHD came from a tree?
Yeah.
What?
Do you remember
No,
that?
he didn't.
Oh, I swear to God.
No, he didn't.
Okay, so if you look back at our channel when we first started, we used to do the Umar weekly updates.
He said,
I swear to God, he had a live stream and he said that shit came from a tree, a seed, and you can pick an ADHD leaf.
See how? How?
It was around the time when he was on the beach yelling at birds and shit. Like he was wilding. I remember this. I swear to God, I remember covering this shit because facing them didn't believe me, and I was like, yo, I had to send him the link. Like, yo, you gotta see this.
Yeah, he was. I told you.
I knew Joe would know. I knew Joe.
Listen, I'm in the block party.
I fucking love you, Joe. I fucking love you, Joe.
I'm gonna switch over.
Oh man.
He blocked me during the pandemic.
Man, that nigga rough facts. I remember I had to do it. I had to do a whole show about him blocking me. I was like, "Oh, this nigga is wild." Like I just asked a question.
Yeah.
I didn't even come at him crazy. I didn't even come at him with the Lord Jamal shit. I just came with a regular question about the school, and I donated.
You were a donator.
I get pissed about it to this day.
That's funny shit.
Cause I want a loyal donor. See, I only donated the one time 50.
Man, listen, he couldn't get my $2. I'm just saying right now.
Man, that nigga caught me in 2014. Man, I was feeling generous.
This was gonna change the world, son.
And that nigga was at St. Paul's, and I'm from the 804 in Virginia. So like, I'm like, oh, St. Paul. I know niggas that went to that college. So I'm all sentimental about it. Like, oh, that's dope. We gonna do something with that shit. I was wondering what they was gonna do with the campus. Great. You know, I was yeah. Come on, Black Power. Man. 20 years later, man, this nigga still out here acting a fool.
Talk about
it's 21 years. I want people. No, what is it? 11 years. I'm sorry. Let me not put no extras on it. That's my bad math. I'm goofy for that. But 11 years, yo.
He's still
we still here. Nothing's changed. The jeans ain't changed. Freedom jeans, man. Hashtag freedom. Damn jeans.
Man, he had the playground.
Them jeans have been under bondage.
He at the playground trying to hide from the police.
Man, y'all remember
he left the plantation
at the
in those jeans.
Yo, he's been everywhere in them jeans. Them jeans is like Dora's backpack. That should be everywhere that he go. Like if he there, them jeans is there. I don't care what the dashiki is. Them jeans is on.
Yeah, exactly.
That nigga would change the Air Max, but will not change the motherfucking jeans. And it makes me so angry because look, man. I done been to the big and tall section at Marshalls. They got some jeans for him if he wants some. He ain't gotta keep doing that.
I want to know is why is he bigger than his bodyguard? That's all I got. That's all I need. I asked that one question, like, why are you bigger than your bodyguard?
Well.
All right, well, he's about to romance this lady, so let's find out.
When you do like a sack of laundry, you do still need security because it's a lot of pudge and bone. It ain't a lot of muscle in there.
All right, let's see what he says to this lady.
Joe, you don't want to go past the 30-minute mark. Remember, right?
Right. We had 22 minutes.
All right.
Okay.
With the state and have the state force you
15 have been intro and handshake.
It's not legal in every single state. Rarely do they do that. But here's where I think we need to refocus their energy. If your son is diagnosed with ADHD, he can qualify for what's called a Section 504 accommodation plan. This is not special education, but it gives your son the supports that he needs to be successful in the classroom. Let me ask you a question. I'm willing to bet they never told you about 504, have they?
No, sir.
I'm also willing to bet they've never invited you to a functional behavioral assessment program meeting.
I don't get invited to anything. I just get told what to do.
Absolutely.
Everybody's telling me what's best for my son.
And then one of the reasons they want them in special education is they want the money that comes with putting a child in special ed. Special education is a subsidy. Schools get paid for putting children on IEPs, but you don't get paid for giving children a 504 plan. So what we need to do is go to this meeting, request a 504 accommodation plan, reject the special education request, and demand the 504 plan. They cannot deny you. Your son has a disabling condition. Although I don't believe in ADHD, for our purposes, he has a disabling condition. If your son can learn in the regular classroom, as well as any other ninth grader, he cannot qualify for federal special education services anyway. Your disability has to affect your learning. But let me not make an assumption. In your opinion, can your son learn as well as any other ninth grader?
Yes, he can. Yes, he can.
But he can't go to special ed anyway. Special ed is for learning problems, not behavior problems.
That was a lot to say, all that. Well, forget everything we just talked about.
Hey, what's on that paper?
Forget everything I just said.
Jermaine!
Hey, babe, I'm down here playing some pool.
I think it's playing.
Hey, babe.
This just came from the police department. Open it.
Relax. Let me see what's going on. The school district. Okay, they soon need the help in that mom get her son out of special ed. Relax, it's no big deal. All I have to do is answer it. It's not really a problem. They just mad I'm helping some of the kids come on out. Chill, why are you upset? What's
because you're always getting caught up in something.
I'm an educator, babe. This is what I do. I help parents keep their children out of special ed. That's why.
No, because she always does that.
Yes, what's that comedy show? Awesome, did you enjoy it?
But you know I love mommy got it now.
Yes, should remind me of Belly.
All right, well, let's go see what they have. And he loves
Wanna be.
Okay, this is
nice. Welcome to He Loves Parents. How you guys doing today? Hi, how are you? Good, thank you.
cute.
It is. Well, what does look good with this? This is my favorite purse leg.
Okay, but yes, it is. It's very pretty. But we didn't come for that today. We came for that wedding dress. That's what we're going to be shopping for today. Now, why the sour face? What's the matter?
Jermaine is not talking about making me his wifey.
Why isn't he? What happened all of a sudden? Oh, you know. Tell me. What have you heard?
I think he's the other one. At least I heard him sitting around.
Okay. Well, you can't believe everything you hear, but that's what the majority of the men do. They cheat. But you got to remember, you're the queen of his heart. Just pick up that purse. Hand me that purse and read what it says on there. You're the queen of his heart. Would you like the purse or no? Yeah. Let's pick out that beautiful bride dress for you, that wedding dress, because you're going to be a beautiful bride. Okay. Yeah. You can get that too. We got the card. We're going to max it out, and he loves.
None of this makes sense. This is a musical. Awaken the music.
Again, this is sped up, everybody.
Oh yeah.
Gotta keep remembering that. That's the crazy part. When I say this shit is it's like if Belly 2 had a sequel.
Belly.
What the hell? You guys find everything okay? Yes, thank you. No problem. Today your total will be $1,314.20.
1,000.
Yes, thank you.
That's right. Yes.
Thank you. You're welcome. You ladies have a great day.
Thank you.
too.
Thanks. Yes. We get
So
it.
instant gas.
That donor money went through, girl.
All right. That's almost at the 30. Now let me
That's 30.
yeah, that's up. Let me give you some observations that I noticed. So the chick says to her that men cheat, but you in his heart. so so I guess he condones sleeps around. That's number one. The other thing is, what's them clothes? Them clothes was not worth $1,000.
Well, I was wondering, either it's too little. If it's for weddings, it's too little.
Man, that swap meet dashiki, man. You can get that from the West End Mall in Georgia.
Could have went to Fabric Land
for a good $35.
Man,
hey, if you got a good crackhead that come by the barbershop, you can get that shit for a good 10.
All that shit.
Oh,
we ain't about to play these games, man. If you don't get that $1,000 shit out of here, no ain't lying at all.
Man, and then the outfits was ridiculous. Like, okay, so Umar Johnson's supposed to have queens, right? What is she, a hoe? Like, why is she dressed like that?
Yeah.
Boy.
That's the Contra stripper.
You know what's
That's what it is.
Is that who that? It reminds me of Coming to America. The sister who always wanted to fuck Eddie Murphy.
Yeah.
She was like that chick.
Eddie.
What you talk to you, Eddie? Lorna said Timu clothing.
Man, when she run up them cheap ass clothes, I said, "Oh hell no!" Because I'm looking at the shoes. I'm looking at the shoes, the clothes, her earrings. I'm like, all that shit look cheap as hell.
Swap meets finest.
Yo, for real. And even the store, at least then put it in a glamorous location. You really putting some strip mall shit in there.
That's them outfits that come with your wig at the beauty supply.
Word.
Exactly.
The little man with the little man with the little stick man name is the dude that come around with the little pole. And he pull that shit down from
I'm
above the
sure.
wig with the 4C curl.
And
I'm
walk
sure somebody's selling
and walked
incense
out of there
outside.
with empty bags. That's insane.
Man, come on now, for $1,000.
That whole day of shopping.
Fuck out
Good
my
God.
face.
And the only dialogue that was made was why he ain't what's ain't y'all supposed to get married?
Nah, but she said her movie's fire like that. You got to check her body of work now.
Oh, no doubt. No doubt.
You fellas, because she said all men cheat.
With these look, I want you to realize we 30 minutes in and 15 minutes have been intro and transition. we ain't had but 3 conversations the whole damn movie.
Umar.
That shit crazy.
Umar's acting like he's performing A Raisin in the Sun on Broadway.
Man. And this shit is on 1.5 speed. That's the crazy part. Like, this shit is sped up. Like, it's slower than this. That shit is stupid. That shit is stupid. I'm sorry.
Listen.
Look, everybody involved with this movie need to be punched in the face by their gender equivalent.
It's tough because if it were regular speed, right? If it were regular speed, it would be torture for how cringy and drawn out
I've
it
watched
is.
this 4 times high as fuck on regular speed. It's amazing when you're high. You gotta be high though. If you're sober, it's horrible. But man, if you catch this shit when you got the right blood with you, man, I'm trying to tell you, this shit is pure comedy gold.
Was it
You start noticing all kind of shit that ain't got nothing to do with nothing.
Were
Like
you
the fact
high?
that his pants is wrinkled as fuck right now.
What, did you watch it on a big screen?
Nope, I watch that shit on my phone every time.
Okay.
I'm not about to. I would not give this the dignity of a TV. Are you
Ooh,
crazy?
shit.
Are you fucking crazy? Nigga, this is worse than Tubi. That Tubi I would give some
It is.
TV time.
It is.
This shit is lower than Tubi. I'd be goddamn if I waste my TV time with that. No, hell no. My
You know
TV
what? And she had the nerve to say Umar Johnson tried to sue her for this.
Man, I wish you might.
I'm sorry. You know what?
He ain't gonna win nothing but a bologna sandwich.
You know what I'm gonna tell you? I don't believe her. I don't. Like, you literally Omar was gonna sue you for this.
How you gonna
Yeah,
believe
I got my thoughts.
check her body of work and then put this shit out? I want you to understand. She told us to check her body of work. She asked for this. This is what she requested. She was like, please, everybody, with my thick tongue ass, come check this shit. Okay, I'm gonna check it.
Okay.
Well, I've checked it.
This was
you have been found lacking, ma'am.
garbage. I would rather watch Nollywood movies.
That's the Nigerian ones.
Oh, that's some African Tubi joke.
Yeah.
Where they be in the fake Chanel flip flops.
Yeah. Or when they be they be having like action movies and
I think so, Lorna. I have my doubts. Lorna.
Wow.
All right, so this is 30 minutes. We're gonna stop here. And are there any thoughts, anything else that you want to add towards this first 30 minutes of this thing that we saw?
Hey, my people, look, 504 plans are great ideas if you have children that are very intelligent, but they just need some accommodations in the classroom. Second, iron your pants if you know you're going on TV.
Yeah.
Third, if you know you can't pick up somebody, don't pick their ass up because you about to break everything in the house and them, and then everybody mad. Ain't nobody had a good night. So just, know your limits.
Well, I have my 3 things. Okay, number 3, being on special ed, it could be beneficial to your kid especially when you know that your kid does not do well in a classroom and needs the accommodations, and you know your kid, if you can't control your kid at home, what you expect the teacher to control them in the classroom? Your kid needs special accommodations. And your kid might need somebody sitting in the classroom with him to redirect them. So you need to work on that. Two, you can't get
Shout out to the paraprofessionals.
you can't get a social security check for ADHD and then say you're not gonna put your kids in special ed. Okay, so that stop that. Can't have it both ways. The to the lady that wrote and made this movie, listen, I would believe you if you told me you was high or something. But right now, I'm seeing a very delusional person who believed in a person. So this movie is very, you threw this movie together. You didn't put all that money into this movie like you said you did. This movie,
cold-blooded.
This ain't no $1,000 right here. You know what I'm saying? I saw salad, and I don't know what them little brown balls was in there in that meat, but in that salad.
Nigga, pause.
You didn't see the little brown.
No, I didn't see none of that. Nope, I didn't see not a bit of what you
I know what scene you're looking at.
I don't know what was in that salad, but I never
I'm so
seen nobody
uncomfortable.
line up. I never see nobody line up for a salad.
I hope it was falafel.
I thought I don't know, maybe the color was off because it was kind of in black and white a little bit. Maybe those was tomatoes, but
They got fried vegetable things that they make too in a lot of these African.
Hey, look, man, I just want to say, I don't endorse nothing about no brown balls in nobody food. I don't know what she talking about. I missed all of that scene. I'm lost.
Meanwhile, back at the show.
You didn't see when
That was fire.
And the little girl was standing at the table like she wanted that. You know kids don't eat that.
Man, that little baby looking at that shit like, man, what the fuck is this? I'm not touching none of this.
She said,
"Where's the shit we normally eat?"
Right. Man, go give me some chicken tenders and fries. This is not it.
Yeah.
Fuck out of
Where's the
here.
low cost shit that we normally eat?
Yeah.
You get 10 for $1 and shit.
This shit got brown balls in it. I don't want this.
I saw cheap clothes, face scenery. What was that, like in a long drive? And then why did the bodyguard pull off when she went up to the house?
Wait, what? Yes.
Joe be picking out the bullshit. I be saying, okay, I feel you. I feel where you coming from.
Why the bodyguard?
Like, why are you? Like, where are you going? Where the fuck are you going? We in the middle of the scene, bro.
Why you leave him at the lady's house?
We in the middle of the scene. Where are you
He's gonna
going?
spin the block. He's gonna spin the block and come back.
And why did you have to drive him to the lady's house?
Man, bullshit. Why the fuck did you pull up to Ring Around the Rosie in 2025? I don't know nobody playing Ring Around the Rosie, not my baby.
You know what that was equivalent to?
I don't even know really what the Ring Around the Rosie is. He like, what? Man, we don't get out here Fortnite. I'm gonna do this loser
No
dance.
kids. Yeah, no kids in your life. You know that was like Freddy Krueger, Nightmare on Elm Street, when the kids are like, 1, 2, Freddy's coming for you.
Ring Around the Rosie. Are all them your kids?
They're supposed to be outside playing. Look,
are all them yours?
Look, they're supposed to be jumping rope or something.
How many babies you got?
Let me tell you something.
You nasty motherfucker, you.
I was done when the man gave Umar Johnson a ride to the lady's house. Okay, Umar Johnson got a ride to the house. You know what I'm saying?
In a Ford Focus.
Money, treat him like that, man. He can get a driver.
In a 2003 Ford Focus.
If I get 15 cash apps today, the driver is paid for.
That was, and you know what's worse? That was a rental car.
Man, we out here.
Yeah,
Like you
that was
gotta
beat
know.
up.
You gotta know what you gotta know it. Man, this.
Oh,
See,
and they called him Jermaine Jackson. Nobody corrected that.
Hey, look. We are 30 minutes in, and he's still Jermaine Jackson.
Jermaine Jackson.
It is Jermaine Johnson, but we ain't erased Jermaine Jackson. Nobody came and was like,
ain't no way
"Hey,
I'm taking advice from a man who had to get a ride to my house. That's all I got to say.
hey, look, man. If that nigga pull up in the donor provided Uber, you going on that donor provided date?
No, is that your daddy?
Look, Cash App paid for this Top Golf. We're
That is
gonna have
wild.
we're gonna have a good time on these donor funds.
Man, all I
I
know
totally missed that.
This is the FDMG ceiling right here. This is why we still got tiles pulled down to this day.
she was like,
Totally.
they trying to pressure me to put him in special ed.
That school built like a zombie. That shit got parts missing everywhere.
Yeah.
She was
All that shit.
like, they just use big words.
Hey, look.
Yeah.
And he
maybe
gonna get you every
you the
time.
problem.
You know Jermaine Jackson be smooth with that shit. You heard him before. You got to do what you did with the B album. You know what he talking about.
Umar was raised. See, they
You seen him with that guitar.
Listen,
and you was enthralled.
They left out some good parts. Like, let me tell you what they could have added that would have been.
I don't.
Listen, this one, instead of them showing the bodyguard driving out, they should have showed him calling for his ride. All right,
Yeah. Yeah.
Let me know.
Let me pick me up at 77:55.
Some kids outside playing Ring Around the Rosie.
Ring around.
And here's the thing: she didn't offer him.
Kids out there looking like some damn children of the corn.
Yeah, on some real shit.
Be playing Ring Around the Rosie these days. That's some creepy
let me tell you
shit.
something. That man, Umar Johnson, be walking around with a dry mouth. She didn't offer him no water or nothing.
Oh, not even crackers. Crackers.
And where was the son at?
Oh no, see, we ain't get to look.
Good.
Man.
You playing Ring Around the Rosie.
No, she said her two daughters was outside.
All right.
Her two.
You gotta give it time. Watch, he gonna get all the water he need, but he ain't gonna be able to lift it. He gonna drop that shit right on the dresser. I swear to God. I saw that shit. I seen them knees buckle. I know that. I seen that. Man, damn, nigga, you can't pick that up. Man, if you don't get your old ass out of here with this bullshit.
Yeah.
Damn.
Wait till that pickup happen, man. I swear to God. When you see that nigga drop that lady on this dresser, he put her down with some heft. You heard
So first half we get a love scene. Second half we're gonna see next week. In an hour movie, you got another love scene.
Why was the lady rubbing her thighs for no reason? She just
that right there was cringy.
What does that have to do with anything?
Man, let me tell you.
If that ain't Keisha and Belly just greasy for no reason, like what does this have to do with the plot? This is not the story. What does this got to do with anything? This ain't got nothing to do with nothing. She's just rubbing her leg.
That is so true.
After seeing that, I think that Umar needs a couple of protection orders against him.
Man.
To never make a film again.
This
I beg him not to act.
Hey, look. When I tell you this is the worst, best movie, this is like Toxic Crusaders. Y'all ever seen them old movies?
Oh, all five.
Y'all ever seen, what's that show that used to, like, it was like some 3000, and it was like a robot and a
Masterpiece Theater
and another nigga, and they used to just review bad movies.
Yeah, this is us in the front row.
This is one of them. It's like, it's so bad, it's good. Like, we gonna enjoy this because it's just so stupid. Like, what are we talking about here? What in the hell is happening? These niggas were playing Ring Around the Rosie, and that made him awkward.
But here's the thing: this woman wants to be remembered for this video, this movie right here, and
Hey, look, judge me off my body of work. You
Are you
heard what the
sure?
lady said. We gonna judge her off her body of work tonight. I swear
Are
to
you
God.
sure?
Cause this shit is some hot garbage.
man,
Hot
Doomster juice.
trash.
dumpster
This
juice.
is Juicy Smollett levels of bullshit. I swear to God. This is horrible.
Absolutely.
Ma'am, don't you tell us to do this no more.
Man,
Absolutely.
this is as
But
bad
we gonna
as
enjoy
powder
doing
milk.
it.
This is as bad as powder milk.
Man.
Look, let me tell you.
It's
This
a
is
black queen.
this
It's a
is
black
as
queen
bad
telling you
as
your
when you
shit
don't
garbage.
have cereal, when you don't have milk for your cereal. You just have that's what this is.
Little
Hey,
carnation
look,
and
we
water,
do
man.
got milk for the cereal. Because you seen still with that Captain Crunch uniform on. That nigga's out there. We got cereal all day. Captain Crunch on deck,
Shut
nigga.
up,
We got the
Steel.
sponsorship. Beam me up today. We beam it up and beam it out. We gonna get this damn Captain Crunch in. I swear to God. You saw still? Nigga
Man,
had the mustache and everything. Nigga done grown up.
man.
I got it.
And then you
Ever
know what?
since he got shot, that nigga been coming. That nigga
I'm
came
not
back
even
with a
going
vengeance.
front, but did y'all notice that some of those women had like at least 1 tooth missing? Like,
Hey, look, man.
They were
Side
not the
teeth are
cream
not
of the crib.
necessary for the struggle. You just need them front so you can bite. You don't need to be able to chew. You just got to bite. In the struggle,
I'm gonna need the conscious community to do better than this because
the black is for the blacked out teeth. You heard that,
shit.
RBG, baby. Red, black, and green. Them blacked out teeth. We gonna get rid of some of them. Hey, everybody not gonna make it in the struggle.
Didn't
That's
that
teeth
mother
included.
look like she smoked Black and Miles? I'm just saying,
Like she could substitute for Precious Mama.
Hey, if she threw a frying pan, I swear to God, I would die. Hey, look, can I just say this? That's the dirtiest shit that ever happened in film, but that's the funniest shit that ever happened in film. When she smacked her with that, when she threw that frying pan.
I would bees.
No, she didn't when she did. She
I'm
smacked the shit out of
still
that.
laughing because she
Hey,
said, I'm a mother. And she said,
Hey,
in the
look.
end, she said,
Y'all remember she was running with the chicken?
That lady said, I don't have a husband. Like that.
And she had put in a qualifier. She put it up. Umar wanted to make sure she said that.
Hey,
to make it look like he's not the predator, that he's
Hey,
the
look,
one that gets all the shit.
you coming to crush these cookies tonight.
I don't have a husband.
On Saturday.
And he act like he didn't hear it, but he rubbing his hands together like Birdman.
You make sure you get my number.
And here's
I'm gonna be right there, and we will work through this.
And here's the thing: ain't no way he would have went over to her house because she not buttered pecan.
Right.
No,
there's so much
it ain't
bullshit
no hot
about
peanut
this.
butter. It ain't no hot peanut butter over there.
You see, that was just thrown in there for Umar to look like he has a side that like appreciates women, but it's real, just like right. It's bullshit that he throws that in there and expects people to believe.
You know what threw me
room
off?
temperature pineapple. You ain't got none of them.
You know what threw me off was when that girl came down the stairs and said it was he was saying to his woman, and that house was clean because damn well that Umar don't live in those conditions.
Right?
Yeah, look.
Not Umar.
He was so surprised. He was like, "Oh my God, the house is clean." He didn't catch the inflection. He was really just surprised. Like, oh my God, this is what it looks like.
This bizarro world.
Y'all living in the lap of luxury. I don't know what this like.
That is funny shit.
But I'm gonna drop this bitch on this dresser.
Stop giving spoilers, yo. Damn. Don't give spoilers.
Back at the show.
I'm sorry. He dropped this.
Yeah, there's a whole bunch. But one of
This
my main
movie is
things,
so
no
dumb.
matter how choppy that
This
the movie
movie is
was,
the best
they
movie
really didn't take
ever.
the time to do a whole like to polish the dialogue of everything because nothing flowed
Let me
naturally
apologize,
in it.
Miss Lorient or Laurent or Laurent or
I
whatever.
think it's
However you say
Lorient.
your well, whoever you is, you with the thick tongue.
Lorna.
Shout out to you.
Lorna.
The movie is alright. It's so bad it's good, and I can't deny that I'm enjoying it. So I'm gonna just roll with you. But god damn, lady, oh man,
Yeah,
you struggled your way through this one, didn't you?
yeah,
You
yeah.
oh
Why you think I had to put that on like
man,
1.5? I almost put it on
man,
two.
man, we
You
would
did
have
the
been
right
here.
thing.
We would have been here to the mall if you had to put that shit on regular speed,
You
Joe.
did the
I'm so
right thing.
proud of you.
Yeah,
I'm glad you.
yeah,
I'm
you
glad
did.
you had a preview at least of like the length of the transitions. I appreciate you because Lord
Absolutely.
Jesus, oh my God,
Joe
in
on the
regular
tech.
time that shit make you smack everybody in the house.
Yeah,
You
yeah.
better be high because you're gonna be stuck for a minute. And you just sitting there, just watching this nigga just how you doing? Hey, how you doing? Hey, how you doing? Hey, how you doing? Well, nigga, what get to the point. What are we doing here?
You
All
needed a
for
bodyguard for that.
off man. And the dude with the bow tie, he ain't have no like he just wanted to get some camera time because he just wanted to represent his boss. Cause
Yeah,
we never
Man,
see him again. I don't know
and
where
I'll
this
come to
nigga came.
Philadelphia. Okay.
When are you coming to Philadelphia? Because I ain't seen you the rest of the movie.
man, first of all, how are
Who
you
are
in,
you?
why are you in Cleveland? Like what?
What business brought you to Cleveland?
Exactly.
Right.
Like
You just
what are
hanging out,
you
kicking it with
This is the
Umar. I
prequel.
got
This is the prequel. Wake up. That's
you.
what's going to be answered.
The awakening. Wake up. Hey, you stupid for that. That's sad,
Uh,
but that is hilarious.
Oh
That
man.
is great. Thank you for that. Thank you for that. That's
this
stupid.
is a rough one.
Nigga said, "Wake up."
Woo,
Oh
man.
Hey, look, man, we gave you the awakening. You still didn't get it,
man,
huh?
listen.
Wake up, nigga.
I ain't laughed this much all week. No, I did laugh because the sector was sectoring.
My eyes are
Um
watering.
so
Yo,
last
last call. You
last
stupid for
call.
that. That's dumb
So
as shit.
last call, last
Wake up.
week, last call last week, there was another funeral and
Oh, was there?
in the sector, right?
Oh
So
shit.
guess
Who died? Who dead?
guess who made the funeral docket?
I bet they look like themselves.
I. Hmm.
My name was her name until I just changed it
Okay,
recently.
so it is who I thought it would be. Okay, all right. I
Carrie?
wasn't sure.
Hold on, y'all killed Carrie?
We
Yeah.
killed her. Oh,
No,
finally.
Carrie. Oh,
Wait,
Man,
what? You didn't even put an invite out for the funeral, man.
I didn't throw it.
man.
I ain't get nothing.
I didn't throw it though.
Oh, that's some bullshit, man.
Yeah, but yeah, they laid her to rest.
Damn.
Really?
Yeah.
Finally. What was the
Damn.
straw? What was
Damn,
the
last
straw?
call. You
Oh
came out strong with your
man,
No,
popularity,
no, no. Let
right?
me explain that. Let me explain that.
Damn.
Not out of excitement and stuff. I just see
last
around the
call, let me
sector
tell you this. What
the amount
happened
of
was
shit people put up with, and they don't cut them off.
she fell out. She
I
fell
got
out.
you. You just
She
proud
fell
of the
out with
effort to just
somebody.
go ahead and
She
get rid
fell
of
out
it,
with
not
one of
like
her with
Right.
somebody
the
behind
actual
the
proud of getting
scenes.
rid of the person. I got you.
She fell out with somebody behind the scenes. Brought it on the
Oh,
internet, and then all we know is that she was showing her medical records, showing her kitty facts,
damn.
trichomonas test.
Hold on. The pussy facts came out?
Man, it was terrible. It was bad.
Oh, no.
It
God
was
bless
bad.
her heart. Oh, no. That's a
She
lot of
crashed out. She
information out
crashed
there
out. She
What?
crashed out.
that ain't got nothing to do with nobody. Oh, no.
Yeah.
All right. Well, I'm out of this conversation. Y'all go ahead and handle that.
Like I don't get that. I don't get what happened.
So okay. So what happened was she fell out with somebody behind the scenes. I
All
guess
right,
she got blocked, and so
behind the scenes.
she brought it to the sector, and then she started going in on going back and forth with her to the point where she was over here giving people $8,000 challenges. She logged into onto the website, showed her medical records, like logged into the VA website, showed her trichomonas test. Her yeah, it was bad.
What the fuck?
Yeah.
Were the tests negative?
Well, yeah, it was, but you
Well,
don't
hold
get
on. Well, what the hell?
three pregnancy tests was on there.
Okay, but was she clean?
Listen, let me tell you, I'm a woman, so doctors don't give you trichomonas test unless you come in there saying you're itching. So if they don't diagnose it with that, they're diagnosing she has something else.
Oh,
damn.
All right.
Oh,
Good night.
That's a whole lot.
Good night, everybody. Y'all have a great night. I appreciate y'all for having me up tonight.
She ended up getting the funeral, and yeah, it went off last week.
Brother of a certain age. What's up? Yeah, you see.
It was Monday. It was Monday. The funeral was Monday.
Oh, okay. All right. Still, I would have.
There were still remnants of it.
Couldn't sell me a ticket. Nothing. Yo, brother of a certain age, man. You missed the whole crazy show that we had, man. But I know you at work, so do your thing. Salute to you. Good for you for holding it down.
Hopefully come next week, because we gonna continue reviewing this Umar Johnson movie.
Yeah.
So,
So
salute to you for doing real work. Thank you.
and
Appreciate you. Just
Joe on the tech. Yeah, for sure, man. For sure. It's what we do. So we finally played this little crazy bit.
We don't have to do. We need to start reviewing bad movies, because this is fun.
It is, man. This could take days. Holy shit. We're gonna have to get into it. Know what we're gonna do, get in, like all that shit. Look how long it took us even to get into the movie. Like,
my apologies.
Holy shit, we had to talk. So, no, it wasn't even your fault like that. We stopped at her explanation for her shit, man. It is wild.
So
not even without the movie. You got it here.
We gonna finish the rest of the movie, right? And then we're gonna watch bad movie. Let me tell you what's happening on my feed lately. On my feed, I'm starting to see a lot of old shows from like back in the day. I don't know why it's feeding into my but different like TV shows, different sitcoms, different movie clips, and it's very interesting. I can't but I know and they also showing old soap operas. I don't know why. I think it's an anniversary or something. But
sounds like a Josephine top 3.
But mostly I watch a lot of I like to watch a lot of, this is my like secret thing. I like to watch police videos, because ever since they started having police started having them cameras, we have got bolder now. We like, man, get your hands
Man, when they get them niggas for them damn frauds, when they be trying to cash them bad checks.
Oh yeah, that's what I watch all the time. Oh my god.
You talking about a good time. I
don't know why. I don't know why these rappers tell these people not to snitch, because that's the first thing they do in that little interrogation room. If you ever watch those police stuff, he's like, yo, I was chilling out with Cheeseburger. He was next to Tyrone. And you with my homeboy Murder. I don't know what happened.
Well, killing me is when they be
Cheeseburger and Tyrone.
tracing and stealing out of Walmart, and then they be getting mad at the police. Get off me! Get your hands off of me! I'm like,
that never ends good.
Why you
Or
sound
they
like
give
them
the
for
police
real?
a
You
fake
be
name.
running from people at Walmart?
Yeah, they be.
You sound just like them niggas. Like, damn, that was very spot on. That was a great impression.
They be
Get
like,
off
"Get
me. Damn, where did your voice go? That is not your voice. That was crazy. You good at that. You watch way too many of them videos.
It's easy to emulate.
Listen, yeah, it's not
Get
even
off
about the
me.
fact that they getting away from it. It's just,
Ain't going nowhere.
why are you fighting the police? Why are you running? Why you got all that makeup in your bag? Why are you in the mall?
All that shit.
Why are you stealing all that stuff? What you need that stuff for?
Have you seen them? They're usually people that look like they probably need them products.
Yeah, I'll break you off. So.
More than we want to admit, that was probably they everything. Let me get these products. Make myself
Or do
look
you
like
see the
something.
ones where they work at the store or they work at the business and they're actually been stealing money and they've been putting it on gift cards and they think they're not gonna get caught?
Yeah, the 7-Eleven motherfuckers.
Crazy.
They be at the Wawa.
Home Depot embezzling money out of Home Depot.
Yes, Joe's top 3. Come on now. Let's hashtag Joe's top 3.
I ain't
they
got
coming to you next week.
Yeah, next week.
Yeah.
I think we gotta close it up soon.
Yeah.
Because we might as well
next
watch
week. Y'all gonna hear from Joe. Y'all gonna hear it.
New segments.
Yeah.
New segment.
Get
her, bro. So you know what we're gonna do around here, folks.
Back at the show.
Yo,
I know I'm over
I'm loving this DJ shit. I don't know what you got going on, but that shit hard.
This is one of the sounds I put in there. I like it for the transition of the show. You know.
Good job, sir.
Thank you. I think we're gonna close it out. A lot of hours. Do we have anything? Are you dropping down? You don't want to do it? Just hang on for a second, and we'll all crash out this time. First off, thank you, man, everybody, for coming to check us out this evening, this morning. Definitely appreciate it. Coming on to the Last Call podcast with Josephine the Chattervis, visited by Mr. Tiz of the Partners, who has their podcast tomorrow, 9:30ish, 10 o'clock, whatever they decide.
10:15.
Oh, I'm sorry, 10:15 is when you need to lock on and lock in to be over there, man. Had a great time today. It was so fun going over this and some of the other topics that we did at the beginning, but mainly the movie Awaken is what we were here for. Make sure that you continue to check me out. Definitely appreciate it. And the little anniversary show that we had last week for the 50th episode, and everybody's encouragement, and everybody tuning in. Thank you, Emmanuel. Black Anonymous came in. Stephanie came in and checked us out. Lorna came in as well. Defrauding Charlatans came in the door to check us out. Hope I'm not forgetting anybody else in there. YM also came in to check us out, and I do appreciate it. As we do this, we're going to have to do a part 2 tomorrow. We're going to have to do a part 2 next week, I should say. That'll be podcast number 52, I Manifest 2, so we can fit the rest of that. Call it a movie too. Also, Speakeasy was in here, who is the husband of Joe. Sneak attack hurt me today. I got hurt today, dude. Miss Murph was in the house too.
Cheater.
Definitely appreciate it. Yeah, right.
How can I cheat when he was?
You a cheater.
I'm here working. I had no preparation for it. Just right under the nose, man. Right under the nose, man. No respect.
I don't even know how that came about. That's years.
Cheater,
Fuck me.
cheater.
Fuck me on my own show, man. God damn. But anyway, thank you everybody for coming out. Check out all the other channels. Partners tomorrow. Tiz, got anything to say?
Thank you for having me. God bless y'all for coming out. Good night.
Good night.
Joe, what do you got? Ed
Um,
Negris.
Thank you for having me. Of course, I love being here. I had a great time. Can't wait to finish this movie off next week.
Mm-hmm.
I'm definitely gonna be here to do that.
Did you call her a negress?
I am not a negress.
That is her title here.
Did you call her a negress?
She is the HNIC. Yes.
I'm the head negress in charge.
Head negress in charge.
Crazy word.
We're stupid. Anyway, go ahead. Anything else?
No, have a good night, everyone.
All right. Thank you guys for jumping on.
It better be her cousin. She better not be cheap.
He is not
keeping it live.
Ball her little ass up.
Everybody else coming in to check us out. I almost feel like we could go another 4 hours, man. Like it's crazy getting people watching. But definitely appreciate that. Make sure that you like, share, subscribe, continue to follow, man. Really appreciate it. Everybody around and all the support and everybody else on the panel. So thank you guys for doing this. We will continue to do it again and part 2 next week. Thank
Josephine,
you, y'all.
I'll share you with last call to nobody else.
I don't like the way that. I don't like the way that sounds, y'all.
Yeah.
Yeah, please take me out of that now.
And brother, oh no! You wild for that, Joe.
Thank you, guys. Thank you, Lorna. What's good?